welcome back to day 3 of Hurricane Week 2026. My name is Nathan Foy in the studio once again. This camera always feels low when I get on here. And it's been a great 2 days so far, and now we're embarking on our third. Fantastic. We've got a lot to get through tonight. We have got, of course, our featured top 10, which is the top 10 what I'm describing as forecasting busts. Either they've gotten it wrong with mature storms, or mostly people that overestimated storms that actually ended up not doing very much. There's some interesting examples in there, I gotta say. After that, we've got a bunch of other things going on as well, but we'll get there in a minute. Let's just cut to this screen right now. I wanted to bring you the very latest on what is now Tropical Depression Jangmi. Which was named by the JMA earlier today and is now slowly moving on towards the northwest. Looks rather disjointed, I've got to say, on that satellite imagery. I thought I'd start this with a little tropical update, since that's what we do. It is expected from the Joint Typhoon Warning Center to become a typhoon. It would get to potentially 105 miles per hour, according to their earlier forecast. They should be releasing another cone soon. But they haven't yet, so we'll keep you posted on that. I could just take a look at the prognostic text advisory, but I don't actually have it to hand right now. But that right there is Jangmi, so an interesting way to start the stream, and it is going to be interesting to see what happens to it later this week, because it's going to reach that peak intensity around about the weekend, our Saturday and our Sunday streams. So that is going to get interesting, I think. So yeah, on tonight, people are already starting to guess what's going to be on those forecasting bus top 10, which we will start to show at 1:15, which is not very far from now. People are asking about our schedule as well. Well, guess what's happening after that top 10? We're straight into Guess the Storm, and I've got a treat for everyone tonight. There's a little bit of a twist on what Guess the Storm is doing. I mean, it's the format is no different, but the storm selection might be interesting tonight, and the way it's presented. You'll find out more about that when we get to Guess the Storm. But it is just straight up guessing the storm. No funny business. No AI enhancements, Jack. You'll be pleased to know. That's Guess the Storm up until 11 p.m. UTC, which is when we'll have the watch party for the 2025 Westpac What Might Have Been. We get to see what happened in that wild world over there. And then Jack's enjoying that. And then after that, we have Force 13 Racing again, and they are in Monza in Italy tonight, which is promising to be a very fantastic race. I'm really looking forward to that. You should have seen qualifying. Crazy. So that is the schedule on tonight's night of Hurricane Week, which is great. I'm joined right now by Declan. I'm pretty sure Jack would have been with us as well tonight. He is in the chat. Poor Jack was taken ill last night. I'm sure he'll tell you all about it in the chat. And as far as I know, he's unable to join us on voice. Poor Jack. Be nice to him tonight, okay? And in the meantime, Declan, you're showing up model runs, which is great to see.
Yeah, I was going to show the model runs for like the East Pac, West Pac, and the Atlantic. But
yeah,
I'm doing the most important one, which is Jangmi.
Yep, the one that's actually present.
Yeah. So they have it peaking at like 943 millibars.
So that's quite a few runs now that have gone for a more stronger typhoon, run-to-run consistency building. However,
that's on Sunday though.
Yeah, and at this time of year though, it will probably weaken a lot as it gets further north. Just keep going on that, would you?
Yeah, 944, 945, 948, and then it
actually a landfall on Okinawa there this time.
Yeah, and then again a landfall again on.
Look at that though. I mean, yeah, still in 970s there, but looks like it will give significant parts of Japan, the mountains in particular, some very heavy rainfall there. That could be a significant rain event. And I've gotten to know through my research for Hurricane Week quite a few storms, especially earlier on in the season, June, July, tend to be some of the wettest ones for Japan, and they don't have to be that strong. So we'll take a look at that. We'll see how that one develops. Luxury Lapras says that they're so excited for Force 15 racing again today. The race in Indy was phenomenal and chaotic. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun race tonight, but we've got a fun Guess the Storm as well, and of course our top 10. Oh, there's another Typhoon forming there. That's the longer. That's
Yep.
very long range though.
Yeah, the one it
All
moving
right.
to, in towards the Taiwan Strait and then making landfall in Taiwan,
Well,
and
why
then
don't we
again
look?
heading.
Why don't we look at the Atlantic then? I swear
Yeah,
to God, if this.
they've got some shenanigans.
Oh, really? Okay, let's have a look. Well, nothing to begin with. That's good. How far do we get before we see something suspect? Oh, there it is. It's a Western Caribbean system, guys, that could develop on June the 1st. Wow. According to one model, let's not forget. That's getting to hurricane status there. Oh,
976 on Cuba,
oh no.
and then 978
Wow.
grazes the coast of Florida, and then makes landfall on the Panhandle, and
Oh
then comes out
man.
again and makes landfall in Pensacola,
People are going to get
and
nuts
dies off.
about that. People are going to go absolutely nuts about that one. I just got to make sure. I'm checking the NHC now to see if they've not marked it. No, they haven't. Because don't forget, they're doing 7 days now on NHC, which I think is great, as long as they're right. But the GFS ignition for that storm is definitely within the 7-day period, so that might be getting interesting. And now the Eastern Pacific.
Yep.
A few little things trying to spin up there. You get this at this time of year. Oh yeah, one of them actually makes it there. Odd place
Have
for
a
an early season
1000
storm to form.
millibar storm there, and then
Very
they
odd.
have one here.
Yep, that's more like where you would see storms forming at the end of May, early June.
And then it makes
Well into
landfall,
June now.
which dies, and then comes out the coast again, makes another landfall
Wow.
on between the Guatemala and the Mexican border.
Huh. That reminds me a bit of Barbara 2013, actually. Brush up on your storms, everyone. We've got Guess the Storm coming up later, and I tell you what, we're not holding back with some of the ones we've got tonight. There's some difficult ones, but there are some easy-ish ones. I'd say it's quite a diverse selection, though. So if that makes you feel any better, then we'll see how we all do on Guess the Storm. It's so sad that I can't take part in Guess the Storm because I put them together. It's the viewers, the team might have had a chance at winning then. I mean, they did last time. It was all thanks to Jack. And Jack said that obviously he's going to try and take part in the chat. Jack, we need to know, are you going to be batting for the team or the viewers? I swear to God. I feel like Jack's got too much pride to abandon the team. Does that system make
I
it
think
into the Central Pacific? Not quite.
no, but it's on the border of the CPAC.
Some interesting comments there. As soon as I mention Jack, out comes Jack and Elsa in the comments.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
on the
what?
border between.
Oh,
It's
you're
on the
looking at
border
that
of the
thing
East
up
Pac.
there. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's on the border of the East Pac and the
Yeah, that's that same system we were looking at before. I was just looking at a
yeah.
thing in the subtropics there, which I don't think becomes anything. Oh,
Oh,
actually,
that one.
maybe it does. Yeah, and that's the Western Pacific there. I'm not sure that's tropical. Someone wanted you to look at the North Indian Ocean whilst we're here,
North Indian.
because of course it's their time of year as well, but we've not heard a peep out of this basin this year so far. Some things have come up on the models once or twice, but nothing's ever come off. So, going through the run here, very little going on. Yeah. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, nothing at all. So there's your North Indian Ocean. Not even in the long range, out to 16 days. Nothing there at all. So North Indian Ocean will be let off without any storms. Jack says that I will only go for the viewers if people guess only Jack for every storm. And Official Piggy says I feel like Jack's going to flip-flop between the two. I hope not. That's going to be really, really confusing. Anyways, guess the storm will happen in 35 minutes for those who want to see it. You know what? I may as well cue this a little bit early because we're still waiting for half the team to show up. Declan, any other thoughts before we go on to the top 10 forecasting busts?
No.
No?
I just want to say, just keep an eye on Jangmi. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
In Okinawa.
Well, in fact, before we do, what storms do you think might come up in this selection? Where the forecasts were horribly wrong.
Otis, because the NHC was predicting that only to be a 65-mile-an-hour tropical storm, but it ended up being a 165-mile-an-hour tropical storm.
Ouchie.
Cat 5.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark. And hopefully, I'd like to think that in this segment tonight that I've done a decent job of explaining why authorities or models or whatever were wrong, because it's not just the fact that things weren't correct, it's understanding why it happened. And I'm pretty sure in all of these cases the officials, whenever they got it wrong, learned lessons. Alright then, let's cut into it.
I think Lorenzo was a forecasting buzz as well, because they went Cat 5.
I mean, that's more of an analysis thing. Yeah, not really a forecasting thing. That's more like an operational analysis kind of thing. Anyways, let's take a look at what happened then in the top 10 forecasting busts. Force 13 presents the top 10 forecast busts that shocked everyone. The model that falsely cried recurve when small margins mattered. The storm that got a National Weather Service director fired. And the ultimate storm that was not expected. Tropical cyclone forecasting has come on in leaps and bounds over the last few decades. In particular, in the early days of tropical cyclone forecasting, the forecasts themselves weren't all that good and didn't extend out very far. We only got to 72-hour forecasts round about the later part of the 20th century, and only in more recent times, in the last 30 years or so, have we seen forecasts go out to 5 days. Well, with the National Hurricane Center experimenting with 7-day forecasts going out, and of course computer models in some cases going all the way out to beyond a month now, of course these forecasts clearly are getting better, although certainly in the more long range they still have a little bit of more room to maneuver and to continue to improve. However, of course, we don't want to throw too much shade at forecasters. It's a tough job, but there are, I'm afraid, 10 terrible busts that we need to point out in our top 10 today. Forecasting busts, how the authorities and most forecasters just didn't see them coming.
Hurricane Gilbert, really known here in Mexico as Gilberto, like the Spanish translation. It was a really devastating hurricane and one of the most intense ever to strike Mexico, and also the strongest.
So Gilbert started off in the central Atlantic and then moved through the Lesser Antilles as a weak tropical storm. And it really started to ramp up quite quickly as we got towards the middle part of September, reaching Category 4 status before striking Jamaica as a very powerful Category 3, and then reaching Category 5 in the Western Caribbean and becoming exceptionally strong before striking Cozumel and Quintana Roo in Mexico. The storm then continued on towards the central part of Mexico, moved inland after passing over the Gulf, and then swept up towards the northeast. On our analysis, we have the storm at 190 miles per hour and an estimated pressure down to 882 millibars based on recon gaps. What's most notable about the storm in this context is one of the computer models, the Clipper, which consistently forecasted this storm to recurve time and again. And guess what? Gilbert never did it. The National Hurricane Center, thankfully, were a little bit more on the ball than that particular model, and of course they had more forecasting aids at their disposal, and they didn't completely go with that. Their forecasting was much better than that particular model run. As most people know, Gilbert looked absolutely phenomenal at peak, and its peak was between its crossing of Jamaica and its arrival in Mexico. Both countries were substantially affected by the storm, with Jamaica probably receiving the worst impacts of any of the locations that Gilbert tracked over. Of course, the impacts were wide-ranging and quite visually substantial, as well, as we can see on these images, both from Jamaica and from parts of Mexico. And the storm made 3 very prominent landfalls throughout the course of its life.
Hurricane Gilbert also devastated my hometown. Of course, back in 1988, I wasn't born. I was minus 10 years old. But yeah, Gilbert, the devastation that it caused in the Yucatan Peninsula and more mainly in Monterrey, in the northeastern side of Mexico, was incredible. Record-breaking rain, the flash flooding, and Gilbert on my hometown specifically, which is really most known of it, is basically Gilbert destroyed everything on its path, and it killed a lot of people as well, which also caused a lot of the impact of it, how the storm managed to kill a lot of people.
Well, here are the statistics. In total then, the storm did kill 433, and it caused a substantial amount of damage. As you can see, 103,000 buildings damaged and 60,000 destroyed. The destroyed number in the top 100. In terms of damages, it amounted to $7.1 billion, which was one of the highest ever at that time, and 823 millimeters of rainfall fell across the storm's path, which is also in the upper echelons. The 2010 Pacific typhoon season was remarkably quiet. Most people know that. However, there was one storm that caught people off guard in the Philippines. It doesn't look like much. It's a Category 1 making landfall very close to Manila, moving out over the South China Sea as a tropical storm, strengthening again to a Category 1 typhoon, passing very close to Hainan, and finally making landfall as a much weakened storm near Hanoi, Vietnam. The storm peaked with winds of 90 miles per hour. There's just one problem though. Pagasa forecasted that this storm, just 18 hours before it arrived, would make landfall on the border between Aurora and Quezon provinces, which is a fair bit north of where Manila is, which actually got the storm in the end. Well, that's not so bad. You'd have thought they've issued decent warnings, but Manila was only under Signal 1 warnings up until the last minute, and it caused substantial outcry after the storm blindsided the capital. What's more, it's alleged that Pagasa didn't get the word out that they'd raised the signal warning to Signal 2 for Metro Manila just before the storm arrived. Most people didn't get the message. This certainly isn't the place for us to apportion blame, but what happened next was genuinely remarkable. In what is one of very few cases, if any, that we know about, the director of Pagasa, Prisonilo, was dismissed by the president of the Philippines, who'd only been in office for a couple of weeks, President Benigno Aquino. In total, this storm killed at least 64, most if not all of them in the Philippines. Whilst not the deadliest disaster ever, the poor forecasting put the Philippines on notice, and Pagasa had a major shake-up after this. And whilst it was a quiet Pacific typhoon season overall, the Philippines would later be slammed that year by Typhoon Megi in October as a Category 5. And now a storm that was genuinely difficult to predict, and the stakes were much higher because this storm was much stronger. It was Typhoon Lionrock. Well, it wobbled around on the way past Japan in its early days, and then sunk towards the southwest. That was pretty much forecasted, but what happened next certainly was very difficult to forecast. It was corkscrewing around to the east of the Daito Islands and then rapidly intensified as it continued to drift southwestwards to Category 3 status. Weakened a little bit. Exactly when it was going to turn towards the northeast was still under doubt as well. Then it went up to Category 4 status, and off it went towards the coast of Japan, rounding the eastern shores and then making landfall to the east of Sendai. So why did it embark on such a weird track? Well, one of the reasons was competition for space by several other storms that were parading around the area at the time, mixed in with high pressure systems that were bunched around the western Pacific. Lionrock could have died off very early on as well. It was not looking very good for its first few days, barely holding on as a tropical storm. I think it owes itself to how small it was, in that it managed to actually overcome that issue and managed to intensify very quickly in its tight core as it drifted back towards the south near the Daito Islands and the Ryukyu Islands. Whilst it was going to be close, it was never explicitly forecasted that the storm would land near Tokyo near its very strong intensity Category 2 or 3 at that point, but the storm still caused significant damage nonetheless after it struck further north. 550 fatalities from this storm, 35,000 buildings damaged, and 20,000 destroyed. A very costly storm, $3.8 billion in damages, the 68th highest worldwide, and 342 millimeters of rainfall. And now a storm that most people will remember for being very difficult to forecast from the get-go. A storm that reached its first peak unexpectedly and reached its second peak and was overestimated on what it would do at that point when it got close to land. Of course, this storm stalling and moving very erratically as it arrived there really complicated matters.
Well, it formed in early September, didn't it? It had its first Category 4 peak out in the eastern Atlantic. Then weakened back down to a tropical storm, but by then we knew that it was going to be quite a big storm for Carolinas especially.
And you can pretty much foresee it before it happens. You can see the ridge extends all the way up along the coast of the US, and there's no way at the minute, if this model run is right, which it may not be, there's no way, according to this model run, that Florence could round that bend unless the high pressure shrinks away ridiculously quickly.
Florence was much smaller at its first peak, and then it weakened down to a tropical storm, stayed as a high-end tropical storm on September the 8th, and then eventually got back to hurricane status, and this time the storm was looking much better. It meant business, and it became much larger as it approached the coast of the United States. It only turned northwest after it already became a Category 4, by which point some forecasts were taking the storm close to Category 5 status. But as it happened, Florence was the architect of its own downfall. Its eyewall was disrupted by changes in its structure, and the storm slowing down as it was reaching the cooler waters of the eastern seaboard coastline meant that the storm weakened substantially and wasn't even a major hurricane by the time it made landfall, which is a far cry from the original National Hurricane Center's worst-case forecasts. Of course, on the ground, that probably made things even worse. The wind field expanded as the storm weakened, and of course its big stalling motion along the coast meant that massive amounts of rain fell in some significant parts of North Carolina.
The amount of rain dumped on cities like Wilmington was going to be record amounts, just absolutely enormous amounts of rain, inundating surrounding areas. As it moved inland as a Category 1, I think it was, when it finally made landfall. But it had its brief time where it was moving at only 5 miles per hour towards the coast. So that would have been tricky for forecasters to deal with.
Well, the locals sure remember this storm. It caused 32 fatalities in total, 70,000 buildings damaged. Number of buildings destroyed, not actually fully known, so we've not provided a figure. Of course, in monetary damages, this storm was very costly at over $18 billion, the 14th highest worldwide, and 913 millimeters of rainfall, which is also a pretty high number. An ACE value of 40 units, it was a long-lived storm as well, and the only storm known in history to have 2 Category 4 peaks and a tropical storm in between.
Hurricane Iniki was another storm in the Eastern Pacific in a very active season. It wasn't in the Eastern Pacific, it was in the Central Pacific, but of course the conditions overlapped in that region.
Usually the Hawaiian Islands are protected by heavy ridging, which pushes storms further towards the south. Quite often you see strong storms get pushed well to the south of the Hawaiian Islands, quite harmlessly. However, on this occasion, the ridge faltered. Even whilst Iniki was passing the big island of Hawaii, it was not forecasted to affect any of the islands, but then, before you know it, slam, it's a Category 4 landfall on the westernmost significant population island, Kauai. The storm peaked with winds of 150 miles per hour and a pressure estimate of 931 millibars.
Willie Harbor on the south side of Kauai is home to many residents. Almost without exception, Hurricane Iniki devastated their lives.
It is known for being the 3rd costliest Pacific hurricane on record, and I do think a lot of those damages had to do in part to the strength and also due to that region's terrain. I mean, the terrain is very mountainous, so it's very more prone to flooding, and also even those winds would get funneled through the mountains probably more too.
The main problem with the forecasting was not really knowing the speed of the recurve and how pronounced that recurvature would actually be. Well, it was underestimated, and the storm came barreling through at near top speed.
It was no tropical cyclone warnings or watches 24 hours in advance, so that's where most of its damage came from actually. It mostly came through lack of preparation. I would say the preparation was just there outside of the warnings actually issued. Like, people knew it was going to be bad basically, so I think they just prepared for the worst, even though the NHC wasn't necessarily on par with what the storm was going to do.
The island of Kauai was equipped with hurricane warning sirens that blared on the morning of the storm's arrival, and that was deemed to have saved many lives. Iniki is still the strongest storm to have ever made landfall on any of the main Hawaiian islands, reaching the island of Kauai as a Category 4, just 3 weeks after Hurricane Andrew blitzed through Florida. 6 fatalities from Iniki, over 10,000 buildings damaged and nearly 2,000 destroyed. The storm was a $1 billion disaster and nearly double that, $1.8 billion, and 100 were injured by the storm's passage. Now onto the storm that thwarted forecasts not once but twice. The first and probably the most glaring error is that the storm was only ever forecasted to be at tropical storm status and never become a hurricane. But Joaquin had other ideas and steered southwestwards, becoming a Category 4 as it lounged around the Bahamas and then slingshotted back towards the northeast again.
It had been a very dead season, to say the least, before Joaquin came along. The only strongest storm that had been come beforehand was Hurricane Danny, and then a very weak Hurricane Fred as well.
Hurricane Joaquin, a really rare storm, I must say. Basically, a storm that nobody expected to be that strong, and it really generated a high debate if whether it was a Category 4 or Category 5 hurricane back on that day. Hurricane Joaquin, I remember being on live stream with you guys back on 2015 during my first appearances on the project officially, and man, I remember that we were really having trouble on tracking that storm because it was really quite erratic, and we weren't really sure about how intense it was going to be, the storm.
Models didn't have a good handle on Joaquin either until it completed its full corkscrew turn in the Bahamas.
This is one possible scenario from the HWRF. I don't want to scare anyone in North Carolina, but that is one possible track. As I say, they've been shifting around. They've been predicting landfalls pretty much everywhere. New Jersey, Long Island, even New England as a hurricane.
And at one point, an even stronger landfall was expected for North Carolina if you believe the HWRF model, a Category 3. Of course, the storm missed by quite a way, but it won't feel that way for South Carolina, which was heavily impacted by rainfall along the storm's periphery. The storm sparked an atmospheric ripper over the state, causing massive amounts of rainfall to be dropped on the same training area as the band continued to move through. The rest of the storm's progress was pretty normal, moving off towards Bermuda, which was worried for a while, but the storm did weaken before it made its closest pass. It then rounded Bermuda, then moved off over the North Atlantic, where it refused to die for quite a while, although it didn't make that particular top 10 this time around, an extratropical cyclone and then remnant low as it approached the coast of Europe. A lot of people were impressed with Joaquin near its peak, reaching Category 4 status. Let's not forget, at this point in time, Atlantic Basin watchers were absolutely starved of activity over the last few years. There'd been very few strong storms. Of course, what happened in the years following certainly massively changed the state of play.
And its legacy is basically both tied to the severe wind surge and flooding impacts across the Bahamas, and to the tragedy at sea involving a cargo ship called the El Faro.
Of course, that contributed to quite a few of the fatalities, 34 in total. Around 100 buildings damaged, 836 buildings destroyed across the storm's path and its extended impacts over in the United States. In terms of damages amounting to at least $200 million, it may well have been higher. Hurricane Joaquin was the harbinger of things to come in future years as we got towards the end of the 2010s in the Atlantic. Now for a storm that looked like for all the world it was going to become a significant hurricane for the southeastern United States. Already a Category 1 before reaching the Leeward Islands, Hurricane Debbie was on its way.
Good evening. Her name is Debbie, the first big hurricane of the season, and by this time tomorrow, parts of Florida could be evacuated. Right now, there are hurricane warnings in the Dominican Republic, Cuba, Haiti, and the Bahamas.
We're going to be ahead of the game this time. Finally, for once, be ahead of the game.
So far ahead of the game that there actually wasn't even a game, because Debbie completely died off as a tropical storm over Haiti and south of Cuba. There it was, an 85-mile-per-hour peak, but boy did it look like it might have got somewhere. There were three things that completely derailed Debbie's progress. The first and most important was land interaction with the very mountainous part of Haiti. The second was the storm center decoupling on the lower and mid levels. And the third was heavy wind shear to finish it off. Well, in the end there were damages, but they were modest. It killed one person and it caused 428 buildings to be damaged. No known figures about buildings destroyed. Those numbers could be low though, as information may not be so good in these areas. In monetary damages, near $1 million in damages, and the rainfall total 127 millimeters from what was supposed to be the first big hurricane of the season. Let's cut straight to it. If you're the weather service in Wellington, you had this storm down at 60 miles per hour at this point. If you're the Joint Typhoon Warning Center, it still wouldn't be recognized for another day and 6 hours beyond that. That was an image of Cyclone Hinano at 6 p.m. on February 21st, clearly looking like a hurricane equivalent storm with a pinhole eye. We have the first peak at Category 3 status, and then we have a second peak at Category 4, which makes it even more remarkable about this storm because of just how much of an anomaly it was in the South Pacific in 1989. The storm formed a few hundred kilometers away from the Pitcairn Islands, and you may have not heard that name mentioned in tropical cyclone literature very much because pretty much no other storms have ever formed near there. And then it reached that peak intensity in an even more strange position before drifting southwards and turning post-tropical. Open and shut case in terms of the storm's actual progression, no real questions to answer apart from how it ended up forming there in the first place. And yes, it may have caught people off guard, but surely the agencies could have done a little bit better than that even back in 1989. Well, they didn't, and their official peak intensity, at least from the Joint Typhoon Warning Center, was set at 105 miles per hour, a little bit better, but clearly the storm looks stronger than that. Still, no real harm done. There were no damages or impacts reported, even though the storm tracked not too far away from the island of Rapa in French Polynesia's Base Islands, extremely remote part of the world. One more thing, examine this graphic closely. You'll see those shaded areas are all tropical cyclone tracks, and the one that's coloured in is the track of Cyclone Hinano. It's going a different way from most of those tracks because all of those other ones pretty much were turning post-tropical by the time they were reaching the area where Hinano was thriving. And now for a perfect storm of trouble, an area that rarely receives tropical cyclone impacts, a small system that's primed to intensify quickly over extremely warm waters, and then the ignition begins, and it rapidly intensifies in near record time, Cyclone Gatti, peaking with winds of 115 miles per hour, Category 3, as it arrived in Somalia. The storm was very impressive despite having a tiny wind field, making landfall along the eastern coast. The town of Hafun bore the brunt of the impacts from this storm, which looked extremely impressive and managed to build itself up extremely quickly over a matter of 12 to 18 hours. These images were fleeting, but the storm looked like it had been there for a while, even though it had only just developed. Here's this satellite loop showing a little bit more context on just how the storm managed to achieve that and just how short that peak was before the storm moved over the deserts of Africa. Of course, this area was quite unprepared for tropical cyclone impacts, and as a result there were 38 fatalities, 14,000 buildings damaged and 642 destroyed. Of course, this area, unaccustomed to these systems anyway, even an area that's well prepared, would have trouble preparing for such a storm on this last minute as it developed so rapidly. $141 million in damages and 128 millimeters of rainfall recorded. I think most of us already knew which storm would be number one on this top 10.
Yeah, Hurricane Otis is by far the most devastating hurricane in Mexico's history. So yeah, Hurricane Otis was a really impressive storm in terms of how intense it got after it was initially just forecasted to be a tropical storm or maybe a minimal hurricane.
It was worse than that actually. On the original National Hurricane Center cone, when the depression first formed that became Hurricane Otis, it was scheduled to become only a tropical storm and not hit land. Of course, the cone was quite broad in this forecast, as you can see, leading a fair amount of uncertainty, but for the intensity, no one saw it coming. Otis rapidly intensified overnight on October the 23rd into the 24th, and by the morning was at 65 miles per hour. The National Hurricane Center upgraded their forecast to a hurricane, and hurricane warnings were issued in Mexico with just over 24 hours notice. 12 hours later, it was up to 125 miles per hour, with further strengthening expected and only just above 12 hours notice before the storm's arrival. With only a few hours of daylight remaining until what would become a Category 5 landfall, time was absolutely running out for those on the coast.
And then all of a sudden it intensified into a Category 5 hurricane during the night time. So basically it got everything. Everybody was caught off guard. So, man, I remember vividly how Hurricane Otis was just all of a sudden a Category 5 hurricane and making landfall in the state of Guerrero, and unfortunately in the most important and touristic city of the state of Guerrero, which is Acapulco.
So why was the first forecast so wrong? Well, the National Hurricane Center were betting on the storm being affected by high wind shear later on in its life, which actually did happen for a brief time until the storm managed to overcome it, and then the brakes were off, and off it went. Acapulco was very close to the line of fire from Hurricane Otis. In fact, you could consider it a direct hit. Severe damage in some parts of the city and the surrounding area. Otis is the costliest hurricane in the Pacific Ocean and was one of the most damaging in raw numbers in terms of buildings damaged or destroyed. Could possibly be number one on that metric as well, slightly beating Hurricane Pauline. So in total, 82 fatalities from Hurricane Otis. Over 160,000 buildings damaged and 52,000 destroyed. In terms of world numbers, it's in the top 100 on both counts. Monetary damages amounted to just over 12 billion, the 22nd highest worldwide. Hurricane Otis will be remembered for a long time in these parts.
And still in 2026, Guerrero and mainly Acapulco is still not fully recovered from the devastation. So Hurricane Otis definitely it's one of those hurricanes that will remain on Mexico's history for centuries, definitely.
That concludes the top 10 forecast busts that shocked everyone. And now to recap the top 10. Hurricane Gilbert, 1988. Typhoon Konsong, 2010. Typhoon Lionrock in 2016. Hurricane Florence in 2018. Hurricane Iniki in 1992. Hurricane Joaquin in 2015. Hurricane Debbie in 2000. Cyclone Hinano in 1989. Cyclone Gatti in 2020. And a number one, Hurricane Otis in 2023. So there we go, that was the top 10 forecast bust. That was quite interesting, I must say. Certainly, I think everyone was expecting that Otis was going to be number one, and so it transpired. Right, well, now it is time for Guess the Storm, and only Declan is here at the moment, so good luck, Declan. Of course, Jack is also apparently batting for the team, and I am now going to go and press some buttons. Let me just type something in. Just 1 second. You might be wondering why I have just typed in the entire alphabet. And that is because all of the Guess the Storms tonight, or even tomorrow if we run over time, we've got 26 Guess the Storms, and they all start with a different letter of the alphabet. So I'm going to remove a letter every time we get a storm right, and it's going to gradually get maybe slightly easier for you guessers out there as to what storm will show up next. So that might be quite interesting. So I need to go and find the storms now and make sure that I don't spoil things. Because that's happened in the past where I've spoiled a storm. So, let me just... trying to pick a random order of storms here. You're right, Heavy Metal Red Panda. Honorable mentions. I mean, I suppose that's the part we'd probably do it like during the stream that we do the honorable mentions. I mean, I think that the viewers should talk about what honorable mentions we might want to put in there for Forecast Bus. I know that people were talking about some other storms. Some interesting comments just there. I can't remember what people said. Someone said Melissa earlier. I'm not sure about that. It was very, very difficult for them to forecast that one, and under the circumstances, I think they did quite well. Hurricane Altered Bron wants to know who will win Force 13 Racing at the end of the stream. I don't know. We're going to find that out together, aren't we? Like, why would I spoil that? Okay, I'm just going to grab the first Guess the Storm, which hopefully... Oh, we're doing it like that. Okay. I'm just talking to my computer right now. Oh, well, that's no good. One second, everyone. Everyone's just there being a captive audience for a minute. Okay, yeah, we'll start here. Okay, good. Right, everyone. Best of luck. I'm sure more people will join the call on the team side in a minute. Fingers crossed. I think Jack is playing for the team. Okay. Can you do what might have been 1914 Atlantic Hurricane season animation? If you can find model data, computer model data for 1914, we will do a what might have been. Okay. What's the storm? Looks terrible. There it is, behind the background. What on earth is that? Does anyone know? What are people saying in the chat? Oh, I need to actually do a scoreboard as well. 1 second. Whilst we wait for people to come up with an answer, I didn't spell team correctly. Team nil, viewers nil. That's probably the best the team's going to do tonight. Declan, any ideas?
The hell is that?
Excellent. Oh, that's a great guess, Jack. Hold on, there's a little translatey thing next to it. Oh, you said Talon. Oh my god, hold on a second, everyone. This is pretty bad. YouTube have done like is starting to automatically translate all the comments, and when people are typing in different names from these Westpac storms, they're showing up translated. Like, Scarlet keeps typing in little one, apparently. That's apparently what Hato means on whatever this translator thing is. So I'm having to hover over all of these to try and find out what they're actually guessing. Okay. It's not Sam99. It's not Leo99. It's not York either. Lots of 99 guesses there. We need names and years for all of these. We're going to be strict on that. Even if there's only one... Like Scarlett just said the sun, even though they actually wrote Sonka. Like, how do I turn that thing off? Hold on. I don't think you can. That sucks. Anyways. Yep, so uneducated on West Pacific storms there. I think a lot of people will be. Aiden says that this is rigged. We've not even started yet. What? Yeah, I can hover over and view the untranslated versions, it's fine, but I've just got to be on my toes with all of this. No, it's not Regassa. Interesting guess. Not Regassa. So, once again, it don't really matter for this first one, but every storm has a different... starts with a different letter of the alphabet in the one that we're... in the Guess the Storm that we're doing tonight. It's not Wayne 1986. It's not Koinu 2023, even though it looks quite... This is nearly along its track. Oh, I know why Aiden's saying this is rigged, because I have to work harder to see what the viewers are saying compared to the team who can just say stuff.
Is it 2003, the year?
I'm not gonna just tell you what year it is.
Is it Typhoon Manmi 2003?
No, it isn't. It is not Maggie 99 either. Or Leo. Jack, sorry. It's not Corinth 1993 either. Oh, Corin. It says Corinth. This is hopeless. Yes, this is going to be... Okay. What the hell is this translator thing doing? I can't turn this off, guys. Blizzard said Johnson 2010 when it was supposed to say Conson. It's going to be hysterical, this. Anyways, no correct guesses so far. Not Tasha93. Not You Suck, as Jack told me. Thank you very much, Jack. Anyway, Nathaniel Fans got it right. It is actually Typhoon Dot 1993. Congratulations. I assume you're batting for the viewers, but do let me know if you want to be charitable to the team. It was Dot, so that's the D name gone from the alphabet so far. So congratulations to them. Yeah, you know what, Externite? I will view the chat from the normal page. That's a smart idea. Well done. I just hope it's up to date. That's the thing. See, now, yeah, because that's going to be behind on the delay. That's not going to work either. Yeah, I'll persevere. But anyways, there we go. I believe they'll be on the viewers team, because I don't think they've been on the team. So, the viewers score... Okay, it's just said team. Are you actually gonna sell the view? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, you're gonna get a lot of pelters in the chat there, but you wish to be on the team side, we'll give a point to the team.
Yes. Let's go.
Okay. Well, you know, I mean, you can change your mind later on the next storm if you get another one right. Let's see what the next one is. They'll show up at random, I think. It's in nearly exactly the same place. What on earth is this storm, then? A traitor in the comments there. Right, here's another storm that's in exactly the same place. Almost exactly the same place. Not looking quite as good, that storm. But here we go. Trust me, there won't be any more that's in exactly the same place on exactly the same image enhancement. Trust me, man.
Hell is that?
Yeah, another tough one, I think. Not Ramazan, no, of 2014. Not Praparoon of 2024 either. The real W says we will forcefully take Jack whether he likes it or not. No, it's not Ryan. 1995. Not Hagapit, which for some reason was translated to whip. It's not Elsa 2021. Jack. Okay, it's not Zeb 98 either, or Ruth 1980, or York 99. There's Ryan Leahy in the chat. Ooh, wonder which team he might be on if he wins. Not Yagi 2024 either. Wild Guess Compass 2024. I know you meant Compasu. That's what the translators said. This is not AI. Jack, I clearly advertise if we're going to do AI Guess the Storm. We've only ever done it once anyway. I'm not sure we'll be doing it ever again. But this is not. No. Not Rootip of 2025. Not Typhoon Wayne. Not Pseudolore 09. Not Neoguri 2008. Not Whiffer 2019, which for some reason was translated to wipe. Not Hagapit 2008 either. Not Zoe. Loads of guesses coming in here. I might start giving clues in a second. I would just caution that we've got, I think, if we look closely, there might be a little bit of scan lines on that image, which would suggest that it might be on the older side. But it is not Nathan 93, Jack. That's a good guess. Well done. It's not that one, though. And no correct answers so far. Not Sonka 2017. Not Palmer either. Not Wu-Tip 2013. I remember that one. And okay, the real W. That's a very fascinating guess. But somehow it is not that either. Do I do that? Not Kai Tak. Okay, Official Piggy said Heimer 2011, which for some reason was translated on my end to pancreas. It's not the right answer though, I'm afraid. Not Victor 1997, not Nasat, not Jack 93. Was there a Jack in 93? I think there was, wasn't there? And I'll give you a clue, Jack, before you start. It's not Jack of 89 either. Not Typhoon Fred 91. I think this name was only ever used worldwide twice, if I'm not mistaken. It certainly hasn't been used that often, considering that the name, I would say, is not rare. Definitely not rare. Not Durian of either year, 2006 or 2001. Not Haitang 05. Not Corin 93. That was said in the last storm as well. Not Angela 95. Interesting guess right there. Of course, we're looking at a visible image of this storm as well. Apparently, Utor was just translated to Tuesday. It is not Utor 2006. Not Gay 1989, you're in the wrong place. Not Brian of 1989 either. Or Chebby 06, or Gay 92, or Best 74. The imagery wouldn't look that good back then. This imagery would tell you that it's at least the end of 1978. So, no correct guesses yet, but I feel like viewers might be getting a little bit closer. Not Utor 2013. Jack said Hotson 2000. I'm laughing because it's translated that, even though it's not a foreign language, to hot. What? Not dot 93 again. No, we don't do the same one twice. You should know that. We've removed the D letter. There's going to be no more D name storms this whole run. So stop saying it. Not Frankie 99, not Gordon 89, not Willie 96, not Chuck 92. I feel like we're getting close here. It is not Hope 1979 either, and it is certainly not Melissa. Yeah, I couldn't think how it could possibly be Melissa. Oh, these comments. Neither is it Mankut. Suppose you could possibly say it might have looked a bit like that towards the later part. Not Wayne 1986. Nathaniel fan there, who's still a pariah in the chat. Not Irving 82. Not Nina 88. Damn, no one's getting it yet. Or 87. Not Gary 1992 either. And it's not Lola 1974, Jack. You should know better. Like, really. It is not Becky 1990 either. I'm going to have to give away the decade soon at this rate. Yeah, I think it will go quite relatively quickly after that.
Is it Typhoon Nesat in 2011?
You know what? No, it's not.
Oh.
And not Otis either. Not Nell 93. Not Eli of 92. Not Tropical Storm Kit 1978. We're seeing some interesting guesses here. Jack reckons it's the 1990s, so I'm going to say yes, it is. Yeah, sometimes if you If you say something, I might confirm it. Not Hone 2024, and not Clearly at all. And not LC89 either. So, what's the storm? Surely someone's getting close now. Surely someone's getting close. Well, I'll tell you, people have got close, relatively. Not Vera 83. And not a post-tropical cyclone. Already struggling, yeah. I mean, these are picked at random, so we might get an easier one next. Not Tasha 90. And don't forget, every storm that's in this will have a name. It won't be a numbered storm, obviously, because we've got those bunch of letters down the bottom, and that's our rule anyway. The meme god Wanny Star says hello to me. Hello back. Welcome aboard. Not Polly 92. Not Mike 1990. Not Tess 85 or Angela 95. Wow, no one's getting this yet. I'm just going to see if I can confirm this, but I think this only peaked as a tropical storm. Double check that. I could be wrong. Just hold that for a second. Yes, this only peaked as a tropical storm, which might help things a little bit. So what on earth could it be? It is not Nat of 1991, interesting storm that one was. Not Harry of the same year either, or Colleen 92, or Zeke 91 either. What on earth could this be? Okay. No, it is not that one either. Well, it sounds like people are running out of ideas. I've given some fairly big clues now. Not Thelma 91, Jack. No, unlucky. Not Hank of 97 either. And not Compassu of 2021. Wow. Everyone is stumped. But for how long? I feel like any time we're going to get the answer. Not Sharon 94, Nathaniel Fan, you're so close. But you didn't get it. And it is not Sally 1996. I think that would have looked a lot better, and it was much stronger than just the tropical storm. Not Russ 94, not Ted either. Not Lisa 96. Didn't even know there was one. Not Nathan 90. I don't think I've ever used my name on a Guess the Storm. It is not Typhoon Jack playing baseball. Imagine Jack playing baseball, man. Nathaniel Fan has got it right. It is Tropical Storm Luke 1994. Congratulations. I'm going to prompt you again. Are you going to be batting for the team or the viewers? Because I swear to God, it's an opportunity to make the viewers even more mad after you've gotten the right answer again. But I imagine they're going to say team, because earlier they said they felt like it, basically. And Lucia LaPraz said that they said Gerald 1984. It was not. So, that's the right answer. Luke 1994. We're going to see if Nathaniel Fan has got it in for the viewers again here in just a second. And if I don't get a response in 5 seconds, I'll be adding it to the team. So, yes, why not? Okay, team 2, viewers 0. Oh dear. Tut, tut, tut. Yeah. So that's the L name gone. So, if you're paying attention, you're not looking for a D or an L in the next storm. So, here comes the next storm. What on earth is that? Hey, it's another one in the same image format, but at least we're in a different area now. What on earth could this be? The viewers are crashing out. I feel like Jack says quick end the stream. I mean, team have taken what? They were ahead by 5 last time. They still lost. I think if I recall correctly. This is not Delilah. No. What on earth could this be? Yeah, another typhoon, I'm afraid. for those who don't like typhoons. Relatively small. And I'm just about to figure out how strong this storm was, and I may or may not tell you. I think people might get it before I have to do some proper clues. Not Enrique 1991, not Hone, Electro Bro. Good to see you, by the way. Not Kinner 1994. Is that an actual name? Not Hagapit 2026. No, funny enough, it is not Hagapit of this year. I mean, there's nothing that says there won't be Hagapit of this year. It's eligible to be chosen. Not Bopa 2012. Not Walt 91. Not Zelda 94. What was that, Declan?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you were cutting in there. Pardon me. Not Keone 93. Decent guess, you know, because you can't rule out Central Pacific in this. That is a lot of stuff that's just been said right there. What? No, it's not Halola. And it is not Nathan 93 either. Not Irma 93. Not Steve 90. Not Palmer 03. Yeah, I mean, everyone thinks that I'm going to use my name on here. I'll tell you right now, my name is not going to be in Guess the Storm on any of these tonight. But Jack will tell you that I sometimes lie, so... It's not Keith 97. It is not Typhoon Haiyan. What? You know what, actually? It does have that little bit of a look about it. But no, it's impossible for it to be Haiyan. Not Sally 96 either. I will tell you that the closest person to the right answer so far has been Jack. What you do with that information is another question entirely. Not Blaine 2009, Jack. You were doing so well. Like, if no one gets it in a few minutes, I'll tell Jack just how he's managed to come so close. And everyone else who's been paying attention. Not Pongsona 02, not Jangmi 26. Can you imagine? It's there right now. You want to have a look at it? We'll have a look at it. Yeah, we'll just take a short break and show you... there it is! Jangmi right now, 2026. But that is not the storm we're guessing right now. What's this? Not Herb 96, not Anna 2014, not Keith 97, not Packer 1997, which has been translated for me to cat, not Ting Ting 2004, not Haiyan 07, not Faye 1995, not Yunya 91, I don't think that's the right area, not Fito 2013, no, not Dan 96, not Verna 93, not Yuri 91. I think people are getting closer to the right answer. It is not Tim 94. And it's not Eve 96. Well, Jack said quite a few more now, but earlier on, Jack got the right name and the right year, but in the wrong guesses. So make of that what you will. Pressure's on then for someone to get it right. I'm not going to do any more clues after that big giveaway. It is not any of these others that are coming in. Omar 92, Seth 94, Orson 96. I like how they go up in twos. Not Lion Rock 2016. No. Not Jack 89. And loads more coming in right now, but we still haven't got the right answer. Don't forget, in 50 minutes' time, we've got the live watch party for the 2025 Westpac What Might Have Been. That's going to be fun. Still no right answers yet, and Jack looks like he's hitting his head against a brick wall because he's gotten further away from the answer. So. Oh, that's
Hi.
Maury. Hello, welcome.
Hi, is this Mike 1990?
Nope, it is not. Nice to see you on Guess the Storm.
Yeah, I just joined.
Straight into it, yeah.
I have no clue.
So, Clueless. Oh my gosh. It's a clean sweep. 3 in a row, Nathaniel fan. It is Zelda 1991. Congratulations. You are going to be an absolute nemesis tonight. I'm assuming I'm going to reward that to the team as well, because you said on the last 2 occasions that you're playing for the team, even though you're a viewer.
Thanks.
It's really going to annoy everyone. That is the right answer. I mean, Wad also got it. Jack got there in the end. So congratulations to those 3. I think they got in before I revealed it. Well done. So thanks to that, it is team 3, viewers 0, and you've got a viewer to blame for that. I won't go much further, just that I'm really happy about that. And let's move on to the next storm. Right, I'm not going to do it in the order this is telling me to do it in, because I don't want it to do another one like that. So let's mix it up a little bit. I now present to you a blob. What on earth is this? Maybe this might be better for the viewers. And that's Z off the list as well. So, what on earth are we looking at, Maury?
It hasn't appeared yet.
Yeah, for some reason it just feels like there's a massive stream delay on this tonight.
Yeah,
It doesn't
seems
affect
like you've been
things.
talking the same few words on stream like the past 5 minutes. It seems
Oh,
like your
no.
mouth's moving in the same direction.
What? What? It is not Elsa 2021, Jack. Don't be silly.
Okay, I see this.
It's not Erica 2015. Oh, yeah, go on.
Is
Get
this
the flying
Dorian
out.
2013?
No, it is not. Not Earl 22. No. Not Fiona. Not Jerry. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. The real W is coming with the right answer straight away. It is Erica 2009. I assume the real W is playing for the viewers, so I will put that in the viewers column. Congratulations. So there we go. Yeah, the stream delay is huge, and I do not know why. I don't think I can even fix it during the stream. I will just double check that, and just to see if there's any way I can fix that, but I don't think there is. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Let's just hope it doesn't get any worse. So there we go. That was the right answer. Well done. Viewers have a point. I'll just get it straight on to the next part now, the next storm. And that will take us to this. Oh my goodness. What on earth is that tiny thing? Yep, sorry. We're back in this area again. Jack, I can't make latency better. This YouTube thing, they've changed everything again. I can't figure out how to... Oh, I see, yeah. I can't change the latency whilst the stream's running. I have to stop it and start it again. That would be terrible. Anyway, got a point. But don't worry, because Maury and Declan only see it at the same time as everyone else, and Jack, so it's still an even playing field. It's just a little bit more awkward having to talk minutes into the future. It is not Sybil. It's not Balavan. It is not Atsani. It's not Ampil.
Very tiny.
Yeah. Minuscule. I was trying to find a word. Beat up my keyboard and hope it fixes it? I mean, maybe.
I have no
Or I
clue.
could just recreate that 2020 blooper, you know, just smash the subscribe button. You remember that one? I had a plate next to me on that. Oh, I've got a plate actually. Hold on, I can recreate that blooper. Smash the subscribe button. There we go. That's the 2020 blooper recreated. Anyways, whilst we're entertaining ourselves, it is not Faye 1981, not Lamb 2017, not Ellen 1980, not Kent 92. So this is not Jello at 2000 either. This tiny storm that we've got here. Not Ben 1986 either here. So once again, if people do type in the correct answer in the chat, like it might feel like it's been a minute for me to notice the right answer come in, but I won't miss it. So yeah. And don't forget, it begins with one of those letters on the screen. Not Faxai. Not Noru of 2017 either. Not Faye 83. Not Songda 2016. Not Fengwong 02. Great guess, the real W. Super Duper Storm Bowl Storm 2018. Way to go.
I think... Is it Pong Sona 2002?
It is not. Isn't it tiny, though?
Yeah.
Not Aliwa 97. Not Rutip 01. Not Ripper 01 either. I am seeing all the guesses come through, though, but none of them so far have been correct. Be interesting to see if Nathaniel gets any more right. Noru 2017, which for some reason is translated at my end to I Want 2017, and Halong 2025, which apparently has been translated to Mixed 2025. Some weird translations. They're not correct though, unfortunately. This is right. YouTube, Maury, have for some reason is now automatically translating every message, and people are typing in West Pacific Typhoon names, and it's thinking it's a different language. It is translating it to random crap.
Oh my god. Is there YouTube okay?
Yeah, that they're alright.
Okay, because it's not doing it for me.
Oh no, this is just at my end.
Okay.
I get what they're trying to do, but it is not working.
Well, I
for
mean,
this
technically,
stream.
yes, all of these are names in other languages. But
Indeed, yeah. But no correct answer has appeared so far. Why don't I tell you how strong this storm was then? If I can go and... Oh, you can see where I'm loading storms up in the background there. Thankfully, I didn't give anything away. 1 second, I will just turn that off in the background so that I don't give it away. Okay. Because I need to go and reevaluate. Because I've forgotten. Unless we've got the right answer coming out in the background, which we haven't yet. So I will tell you that this storm peaked officially as a Category 2. Maybe it looks a little bit better than that, though. Interesting comments right there. No, Jack, it is not Jackie Chan 1989. Oh, but it is the 1980s. So, best of luck. Real W has issued a lot of guesses right there. They're all in the wrong place.
What's
what?
No, I don't know. He said Brianna 2030, so I was just confused there. But...
not David 1997, not Sulik 2013, not Kopu 2003, not Ward at 1992, not Marie 1997 either. So, no, Jack, it's not.
Is it Wayne 1987?
Wayne?
Wait, did that exist in 1987? Could have sworn it did. Oh, no, I meant Sperry 1987.
Sperry? No, it's not.
Did
I just think it's a funny name, that's all. Not Frida
Yeah,
87
okay.
either. Not Vera 86. Not Andy 82. Guess it's really starting to come in now. Not Roger 89 either. Not Forrest 89 either. I'll give you another clue. This storm did end up hitting Japan. In one way or another. Oh, there's the right answer. Blue Guy 5219. It is Odessa 1985. Congratulations. That's another point for the viewers. Oh, Ryan Leahy was right there. Just a little bit late for Ryan Leahy. So, Team 1, Viewers 2. Here's the comeback now, isn't it? And the O is now out of the question on this Guess the Storm. Okay. Now let's find the next one. We're going straight into this. What on earth is that? This one might go quickly. Say something as soon as it appears on the screen, Maury, just so I know. So don't forget, our team have the same disadvantage of latency issues as the viewers have, so there's no disadvantage here. And anytime now, it should be on the screen. But what is it?
Delta 2020.
What?
Delta. Oh, no, it's not.
Oh my god, those comments. Everyone's saying it's Keith. No. Keith looked better than that. The right answer is in. It didn't take very long. Scarlet. Scarlet Inkster 101. Congratulations. It was Nadine 2024, and everyone knows it pretty much. Look at them all. But they were first, and that I assume is another point to the viewers. Team 3, Viewers 3. Congratulations. Oh, look, things are starting to turn again. This happens in every game show now. Every Guess the Storm. Alright, well done to them and to everyone else who got it right. Let's get on to the next storm. We're getting through them more quickly now. We're not going to do that one yet. What should we do? Let's... Oh, I don't like any of those. This disappoints me. I'm trying to figure out a proper order. Okay, let's do this one. What is that? Oh, it's tiny. Let's just blow that up a bit on the screen. What on earth is that? Yeah, Nadine did look that good. So anytime now, the next storm will be appearing. Yeah, like the stream delay is something like a minute. You're right. It's crazy. I'm sorry about that. I can't change it at this point. Should be on the screen now, though. And that was as of a minute ago, by the time you actually hear me say this. This is not Elsa 2020. What? What are you doing, Jack? It is not Freddy 2023, guys. You think I'd be that dumb? It is not Bruce 2014. It's not Gillian 2014. We need names and years. Everyone thinks it's Freddy. It is not Freddy. And it's not Ilsa 2023 either. Nor is it Leon Aline. Interesting guess, actually. Yeah, not a bad guess. Not Kwang 2015. And yeah, you note that we've got a Q in here somewhere. Not Angrek 2024. Not Orchid 2024. Not Alfred 25. Not Courtney 25. Not Marcus 2018. Interesting guess, actually. This may not be pictured at peak, but I will confirm that this picture is near the peak. So that might narrow things down a little bit. Oh my god, that comment. It is not Bakung 2025, which YouTubers translate for me. It says Daffodils 2025 now. It's not Floyd 2006 or Orson 88, Jack, even though you've got the wrong year. Not Viola Claudette 7980 either. Not Justin 94, not Charlotte 2022. Quite a few guesses coming out right here. To my knowledge, this name has only been used twice around the world. The Real W says Typhoon Jack's hair. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Jack says Jack 2014. No, it's not. Crazy. Haley 2026. No. I'll do a little spoiler though. One of the storms in this selection is in 2026. We'll not tell you which one though. Not Herman 23. Not Cauliflower 79. Jack.
Oh. Okay.
Not Saroja 2021 either. Not not Cyclone Batsarai. I'm sorry, I'm laughing because it's translated as Cyclone Help. Cyclone Help. Not Angrek 2024. Interesting guesses there. Not Flamboyant. Not Olga. Not Ronda 1997 either. I'll give you a decade. This storm is in the 2000s, which may or may not help you.
Is this like Cyclone Zelia and sometime in the 2000s? I can't remember which year.
Then I can't help you.
Yeah, I know.
So, it's not Jacob 2007. I'm just trying to see if I missed any guesses that just came in whilst I was looking at the other screen.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Not Kirili 2000. Interrupt me if you have to. The right answer's just come in, though, from Wad193. It's Cyclone Freddy 2009. Congratulations.
I was going to say Cyclone Lawrence.
Hey, oh, you went far away there. Well done, Wad. I assume it's for the viewers, and that is going to be another point there. The viewers take the lead, and there is no surprise in that. Cyclone Freddy. It was. Okay.
It looks like the stream's more up to date now. Did you fix it?
I've not fixed anything. Maybe it was just it broke down for.
Yeah, because people chatting about like what the answer was.
That was a true guess, apparently. Well done. Congratulations on that. Let's go on to the next storm somewhere.
Wait.
Oh, Jack says I'm despicable.
The person said that they want the point to go to the team.
What?
Yeah.
What did they say that? Oh, the point goes to the team? Okay, fine. Your call. We'll give it to the team. We're gonna hate you as well now. Oh dear, what? Okay, let's go on to the next storm. This one might be an easier one for people as well. Maybe not. I might be wrong. I have been wrong before on these. You won't get it like this. Let me just scale it down, because I just had to scale that last one up a lot. It was a small picture. Here we go. What is this? All right. Well, whatever it is, it has an eye. If that helps. The first guesses are about to appear any second, I think. Don't forget, it's going to begin with one of those letters that we've still got at the bottom of the screen. It's not Gonzalo of 2014. It's not Walaka 2018. Not Klaus 1990. Not Katrina 81. Not Fran 96. Not Saula 2023, which for some reason was translated to literally nothing. It was just it just said 2023. Like what?
Oh.
Loads of guesses coming in here. None of them are correct. None of them are correct, but...
Wait, is it Lee 2023?
Maury?
What?
No, it's not.
What is that? What was that?
I just like to keep people on their feet, that's all.
Okay.
Not Edward 2014, not Danny 2050, not Yota 2020 either, not Hortense 96. Let me see if I can give some clues, or get some clues ready. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. If anyone thinks they were right earlier, please send your message in again, because I had the wrong year. But I don't think anyone did send in the right answer. If people really think they were right, but I don't think we had it. It's not Christian 99, Jack. No, Greek letters don't count. We won't be showing Greek letters on any Guess the Storm unless I say at the start of the stream there might be a Greek letter in this one. We won't be doing that, really. I don't think I ever have. This storm was a, believe it or not, you think it might look stronger, it was only a Category 1. And this storm occurred at some point since Force 13 launched. So we're talking 15 years. Not Bavi 2020, not Alex 2016, not Helene 2024. Not Cyclone Fina, not Yagi 24 either. Not Cristobal 2014, just going back to some earlier guesses. I don't believe it came in, I just got a bit confused earlier. Not Kalmegi 25 either. Not Nicholas 2021. So the clues so far, Category 1 in the last 15 years. And you can probably surmise that this is the Northern Hemisphere.
Is this Nicole 2016?
No. Not Otto 2010 either. Not Fred 2015. Not Hurricane Ingrid 2013. I don't know why you said Flamboyant 2018 there, but okay. Not Philippe 2011. Not Humberto 2013. Hurricane Humberto now. Not Hermine 2016. Not Matthew 2016 either. Loads of guesses coming in here. Not Malixi 2018 either. I do wonder if one or two people might be getting a little bit close, but we've still not got the right answer yet. To be honest, they're not actually that close so far. Not Isaias either. Not Agatha. Not Otto 2016. Not Philippe 2011. Not Earl 2016. Not Murdoch 2022. Declan, any thoughts?
No idea.
No idea at all. It's a
Madeline
hurricane, Jack.
Madeline 2016?
No. Not Madeline. And it's not Hurricane Melissa. What? Not Hurricane Melissa, believe it or not.
It might be at, like, you know, when it was going extra tropical.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Not Hermine 2016. More guesses here. Pablo 2019, I don't know. No. Leslie 2012. Larry 21. Henriette 2025. What? Nope. Not
Wait.
Raphael 20. Yes?
Is this Ophelia 2017?
Ooh. No, it's not Ophelia. Not even close, actually.
Oh, what are you...
Not Franklin 17 either. Okay, let's narrow things down a little bit. because actually we'll never get to the end of the alphabet at this rate, will we? We've only got till the end of the hour. We do have, but you know, if we don't get to the end, which I don't think we will, we'll do Overspill tomorrow on the stream. So whatever happens tonight, it probably won't be over, like a part 2 tomorrow. Okay, this is an Eastpak storm. Yep, that went down like a lead balloon. An Eastern Pacific storm. We'll see what people think about that. Not Eric of 2025. Not Champy 2015. Not Isaac 2012. Not Lorena 2019. Now we've got some more Eastpak storms coming into the guesses here. Carlotta 2024. It is not. Marty 2014 there. No. Newton 2017. No. Feel
Is
like
this
so
double?
Jack said Nada 2019 and it's translated itself to Backgammon 19. Okay.
Wait, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, it's a game, but go on. What was your guess?
Douglas 2020.
No, it's not. Not Simon 2014. Not Amanda 2014. Not Blas 2022 either. Or Carlos 2015. I feel like people are getting close. People are getting close. Someone's got to give us the right answer soon. Come on, let's do this. It is not Carlotta 24 either. Nor is it Flower 2012, which is not really a storm name. Not Karina 2014 either. Not Nora. More guesses here. Oh, it's Jack that's got it right. It is Hurricane Rachel 2014. Congratulations, Jack. Are you playing for the team or the viewers? Like, oh, I asked you this question. I think he's going to go for the team, though. But this is actually the first time Jack has got one right tonight, I think. I think it is. So, just let us know. I'm sure he'll be saying team. Because Jack's a good egg on the team. Anytime now. I'll just give it a team anyway. If Jack says, I'm going to be a viewer tonight, I'll just like, okay then, Jack. Let's get on straight onto the next storm. Obviously, I'm conscious of the latency delay. Here comes another storm. Another tiny one. What on earth is that? Oh, Jack said team. Tut tut. Sorry, viewers. Team 5 viewers 3 right now. This is amazing. People are saying sorry to Jack. I'm so sorry for the Jack vs. Elsa memes. I'll never ever say those mean jokes again. Sincerely, Scarlet. Is that to try and get Jack to go on the viewers team? Oh yeah, I've not gotten rid of R. I will get rid of R. There's no R in this now either. So, what is this storm? Someone exclaims, "What is that?" Marco 2008. Yeah, no, it's not. Jack's like, oh, what is that?
I know what basin this is.
Yeah?
I think it's the Western Pacific, because that's the only shade of blue that I've ever seen in any basin, because that must be on Digital Typhoon.
Don't forget the scope of their satellites do reach the Central Pacific, but that might be a stretch.
Yeah.
Okay, looking for right answers. No one's gotten close yet. It is not Elsa 21, Jack. Man. Obsessed. It's not Podal 2025, which was translated to bridge. And it is not How Long 2025 either. Not Mindul 2021. Wad reckons that the Mariana Islands are right there. If people's eyes aren't good enough, I'm not going to spoil it. Not Nauru 2017 either. Not Malu 2010. No. And Jack is not even going to try. That's silly, he says. Jack, stop it. I just love this chat sometimes. Not Ampel 2024. More guesses here. Tanya 99. Lion Rock 2016. Dora 23. None of those are correct though. And certainly not Jack and Elsa. Not Steve 90. I know that someone said that already earlier on. Not Uliki 1988. Not Jelawat 2000. Vera 1986. It's not that one either. And once again, it begins with one of those letters that are still remaining at the bottom of the screen. Not Vernon 1990. Not Lan 23. Not Halong 2025. Did I just say Telly 99? No, I said Tanya 99. Oh, for God's sake, Jack. Okay, the real W, that's great. Not Newell 2015 either. It is not Doyle 88. I see that Jack is guessing, even though he apparently gave up at the start. Okay, well, I'm trying to think of some clues that I might give at the moment. This storm officially peaked. What intensity do you reckon that storm is there, Maury?
Category 3.
That picture is taken near peak. It's a Category 1.
Oh.
I know.
Okay.
It may have been stronger than that looking at it, though. I think it probably was. But officially a Category 1. And are we going to get any closer to the right answer? Not yet, apparently. Also, Declan, do you think you'll be able to show the Westpac what might have been as well? I may actually be able to do it myself this time.
Yeah,
I know
okay.
your stream lagged a little bit, didn't it?
I think I sorted it out. I just had to reset my laptop.
All right. I think we'll do it at this end anyway. It's probably going to be more reliable.
All right.
So yeah, don't forget everyone, in just 15, 18 minutes, we'll be doing a watch party in here for the 2025 Westpac What Might Have Been. Where is it though? Oh, it's there. Sorry, I've just been distracted trying to find that animation. For some reason, it's not even on the first page of our videos. I'm a bit confused by that. Anyway, let's see if we've got any more right answers. A lot of people I think have given up. Until the right answer came in, of course, from Yuri Wally. It is Virgil 1999. Congratulations. And I think I remember from last time you were on the viewers team. So that's going to be 5-4. Congratulations. Well done. It was Typhoon Virgil. Okay, let's get on to the next storm. Hopefully not many more Westpac ones, because we're being overrun at the minute. What is this? Uh-oh. Just downsize that a little bit. What on earth is that? Oh, Jack reckons someone else said it? Well, they must have been a viewer.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Well, whether I don't know who if anyone else said it. I did not see it, but the viewers get the point anyway. So what is this? It is not Lee 2023. It's not the Andhra Pradesh cyclone. What?
don't think anyone else said it.
This is not Gert 2017 either. It's not Dorian either, I'm afraid.
Oh, it's Lee 2023.
No, it certainly isn't.
It looked like
there's a
it,
dog
'cause
there.
that looks like Nova. Sorry, that's mine.
What does the dog have to say?
Nothing. It's...
Jack says zoom out. Actually, you can't. I've zoomed, like, I've cropped this image a lot. I can't zoom out. It's not the Bowler Cyclone. What?
That has to be Nova Scotia over there, though.
Not Carl 86. Not Sandy. Sandy didn't get there.
Wait a minute, I don't think it is. Wait.
Not Juan 03. Not Debbie 2018. Not Teddy 2020. Not Fiona 2022. But that is the right answer for Michael Gonzalez. It is actually Hurricane Kyle 2008. Congratulations.
Oh. I don't remember that storm.
Yep. It's Kyle, which was a Category 1 hurricane, abysmal looking, to be honest. And I think that'll be a point for the viewers, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, was that Nova Scotia?
It was Nova Scotia, yes.
Okay.
Well done. So, Team 5, viewers 5, and we'll scrap the K name. Ooh, look at that. There's not as many to choose from now, is there? Let's move on to the next storm. And it's going to be this hot mess. What is that? Oh dear. You know there's bound to always be an old one in this selection. When this storm was pictured, it was probably a Category 4. It's not Hattie 1961, it's not Carla 1961, it's not Anita 77. Not Donna. Of course, I would say that all these people are sort of in the right era. Not
Is
Billy.
it Charlie? Is it Charlie 1951?
No, to my knowledge, there's no radar of that.
Oh.
And if that wasn't a giveaway, if you didn't know, this is a radar image. It's not Esther 1961 either. All got the kind of era correct here by the looks of things. Not Alice December 54. Yeah, you have to specify the month for that one. Not Audrey 57. Not Carrie 57. Jack corrected his year. It's still not right though. Not Betsy 65. Not Hazel 54. Not Helene 58. Not Flora 63. Not Betsy 65. So what on earth could this be? This storm peaked as a Category 5. That might interest you. And it's not Janet.
Is this Dolly 1960?
No, it isn't.
Okay.
I don't even remember that one.
Oh, I meant Donna 1960.
Oh, Donna. No, it's not. It's not Beulah 67. Good guess from both Crazy Weather Dude and Ryan Leahy. It's not Dog. It was an actual name in 1950, or Easy for that matter. Not Fifi or Carmen 74. You're too late in years there. It's earlier than that. And it is not Sinlaku 2026. No, it's not. You know what, though? I think I will do a Theme Guess the Storm one day where I'll make modern pictures look like old pictures.
Oh, with AI?
No, not with AI, with editing.
Oh, okay. Because, you know.
No, not with AI. AI just to make things look stupid, to be honest. lot of merry-go-round of the same answers coming in here. None of them are correct. I may be about to drop a bombshell if we don't get any right answers soon. Yeah. Peaked as a 5, pictured probably as a 4. It is not Hattie of 1961, though, or Esther. Yeah, here we are, all these same guesses coming round. Alright, then I'm going to drop a massive bombshell. This is not the Atlantic. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that'll have screwed a lot of people up. So, what could this be? It is not Kit 66. No, it's not.
Is it Patsy 1959?
No, it isn't. I wish I had radar of that one as well. I don't.
Okay.
It's not Karen. Good guess. Not Karen. Not Typhoon Tip either. That's too late. Not Marge 1951 either. That's too early. Not Ida 58. Sound effect. Yeah. Not Amy 62 or Cora 64. Good guess, actually. Not Vera 1959. Another one that I really wish we had radar of. In fact, I think there is a very poor quality radar image of Vera. Not Cobra 44, no, definitely not. Seen loads of guesses coming in here. Not Nancy 61. I thought a lot of people would be saying that one. In fact, a few have, but it is not. Not Violet 61 either. Not Tess 53, no. Feel like we're getting close. Not Charlotte 59. Not Opal 64. Just trying to make sure no one's gotten the right answer yet. If anyone thinks they've really got the right answer, it's worth trying again, in case I missed it. So, more guesses coming in here. Still no right answers yet. What has gotten the one that everyone else missed? It is actually Tilda, 1961. Yes, congratulations. Pictured from, I believe, Okinawa. It was a Category 5 just before passing to the south of the island and down to a 4 by the time this picture was taken. Well done. That's T out of the way now. And that's the viewers back in the lead. We've got 8 minutes till the premiere, so let's see if we can fit 1, maybe even 2 more in. What on earth is this hot mess? Let's just downsize this hot mess right here. Very disappointing system, at least in this image. Maury, any idea?
What the hell is that?
Maury's so disgusted that Maury has left us, I think. At least for a second.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, hello. But yeah, good question. What? Jack just said what? No, not Barbara. Sheared Slop 2016. No,
It looks like Antigua and Barbuda.
Antigua.
Like they're way too
Barbuda.
Yeah. Well, they're way too close together. That's
Not Bailu 2019. Jack. No. And it is not Bopa 2012 either. Not Karen 2030. Insanely sheared. Yeah, you're right. So let's speed this up a little bit then. We'll go straight to it. Well, I mean, people might recognize those islands. This is the Western Pacific. So we've got another storm in the Western Pacific, and this storm did not get much stronger than this image. It did not get much stronger than this image, and it is a named storm. and it begins with one of those letters. Find it cool how we've still got ABC. Not Cindy 2023, not Cosme 2025, of course we're in the Westpac. Not Damway, there's no D there. Not Jack 2014, Jack's holding on to hope that it's going to be a Jack, isn't it? That we've got for the J name. It's definitely not Irma. How did that person get one right earlier and is guessing Irma for this? Man. Not Sanvu 2023. West Pacific indeed. Not Banyan 22. Not Jelawat 2023. Not Sanba 2023, which YouTube has just translated for me to music.
That might actually be true, though. Who knows?
The translator's done something ridiculous there for Ben the Cave Spider, said Sinlaku, I don't know. YouTube has changed it to replying to @Sinluca. What? It's just generated someone's username out of nothing. What? That's outrageous.
Wait, what was it? What was it?
The person said Sinlaku, I don't know, and YouTube has made it replying to @Sinluca.
Okay.
No sense at all. What do you mean my bald hair? That don't make any sense either. Yamaneko, it is not that one. It is not not Paka, not Zipat, not Sinlaku this year. No, certainly not. Not Jelawat 2000. Not Pakar 2012. 4 minutes here. I'm determined for us to get to the answer before the end of this. Not Yamaneko 2022 either, no. So, starting to run out of time a little bit here. Not Vong Fong 2014. Viewers back in the lead. I hope the team get this so we can tie up and I was on a knife. I mean, it's still close enough for when we go into round 2 tomorrow with this scoreline.
I think it's something like Kigali or like, I don't know, it's this K name. Wait, no, never mind. K.
No, there's no K.
Yeah, so never mind.
K is gone. Not Changmi 2002. Not U2 2018. I don't really understand how it could have been. Alright, we're going to have to speed this up then. This is in the last 5 years.
Okay. Is it that other storm in 2026 in the West Pacific? Wait. I forgot the name of it. Of course I did.
Yeah, can you believe on 6W already?
Oh, I was about to say what the name is going to be for the next storm, but, you know.
Yeah, we're on Jiangmi now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Currently, yeah. So again, this is the last 5 years. Recent. That doesn't seem to have filtered through to any guesses yet. And we've got 2 minutes left here. It is not Pulasan 2024. It is not Asani 2020. That's 6 years ago, Jack. It's Phil's has got the right answer. It is Yun Young in 2023. Congratulations.
Oh, I think I was close to getting that.
The Yenisei River was close to that as well. Also got it right. Well done. Point to the viewers. That's 7-5, and that is Y out of the equation. We're going to call it there for Guess the Storm tonight, but as you can see, we've got an A, B, C, G, H, I, J, M, P, Q, S, U, W, and X name still to find in tomorrow's night on Hurricane Week. We're now going to do a live watch party. You can, of course, if you don't want us to interrupt, you can and do our live commentary over it. You can just take a look at the live stream itself, the premiere of the 2025 what might have been West Pacific animation. Of course, you'll get a better resolution as well than what we're going to show, but if you want to hang out with us here, of course, after this, we have also got, I think we're straight to Force 13 Racing after that. Yeah, Force 13 Racing in Monza coming up at past. So that's going to be a lot of fun with this premiere starting at any second. So we're going to experience the West Pacific, what might have been. It's all very Pacific themed tonight, isn't it? And we've even got a Pacific Storm active, so it's all about the West Pacific tonight, it seems. So there we go.
And I said,
oh, it's an
we're going to war. We're hearing over the radio that,
that
we'd lost Marines dead.
Okay, we'll get on to that. It's a war-themed ad. That's just fantastic. See, even we're not, even we're not away from the ads. Anyways, I like how Dorian makes catastrophic landfall on Bahamas is in the related videos. Okay, so we're about to see this beautiful premiere of the Western Pacific, what might have been. Yeah, that thumbnail is interesting, isn't it? So yeah, we'll save that score there for tomorrow on Guess the Storm. There's still plenty of time for the team to come back. How many are left? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. So we're not even halfway through after that hour and 15 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, so we are going to see this magic that is the Western Pacific. What might have been. I wonder what might happen in it. Maybe some new names. We'll have a quick look at Jangmi whilst we wait. There it is, for those who haven't seen it yet. And there's the track from JTWC. Oh, they've just updated it. Or not long ago they updated it. So they're now forecasting 105 mile an hour peak still. And also for the storm to pass very close to Okinawa there. With winds still of 85 miles per hour. So it could be a legitimate typhoon threat as we get into the first day of June. Fantastic.
Declan, your
well,
volume's kind of low.
Interesting.
On the stream.
You're back now.
Yeah, your volume was kind of low on this call.
Oh, I don't know why.
What might have been typhoon season 2025. Michelle was the first name. Captions for the win there. Heat, heat, heat. A 90 mile per hour storm to start the season. Sion.
Oh, where's Michelle?
Ramison. Yes, we will have a prediction video on Sunday, the 31st. Number 4, Shatan is still here with us, by the way. Shatan. And Halong. Halong was very naughty. Oh dear. So was Shatan, by the way. That wasn't... How it ended up there, I have no idea. Ketnien is number 6, followed by number 7. Oh yes, it did. Shunwei becoming a tropical storm briefly right up there.
I can
Oh,
still see
Lincoln,
those
you missed it.
actions.
Lincoln, you missed it, girl, baby. Jack hates Shaitan, by the way. 21. Let's see the Philippines again. Ket Nien has apparently been translated to Catania on YouTube chat. And now there's 4 storms active. Oh my goodness. That was a bad day for Hong Kong right now. And Kalani is now doing weird things. Yuri there. Korean Peninsula. Nuri. Oh, in pops Iona. 14W was a TV for a bit there, then it died, and is it coming back? Yes, it is. And 15W. Simako and Hagapit.
Nathan, I just saw someone mention in the chat, like, you should have a pronunciation guide for one of these games.
You probably should, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, they will be. They are real names, so. Changmi and Cam Nan. Short-lived storm. Not seen any really strong storms yet. No Cat 5 so far in August. Jiangsu in the South China Sea. Bro. Cat 4 landfall. And Shangmi hits Shanghai. W now. Babby. Yeah, the incorrect spelling made it 2025.
Okay. I was gonna ask, like, if we've ever seen a Category 4 landfall in Vietnam, but we have had.
Oh yeah, we have. Tevi.
Yeah.
Tropical storm through Japan. And then a random Cat 2 peak out there. Hai Chang. Another one headed for China. China's had a bad year here. Well, we're about to get a Cat 5 in a minute because the Regassa's equivalent is on its way. 22W. '23, 24, 25. There's another 4-storm setup here. Kajira, Pongsona, Cat 5, Kajira, Cat 4, Pongsona, and Kajira gets very powerful there. Jam there as well, making landfall in Vietnam as a Category 2. Kajira just holding offshore, making landfall as a Category 2. Linfa through the Philippines as a tropical storm. Pongsona still active. Not doing much. Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3. Off it goes again. And Linfa Cat 4 landfall in Vietnam as well. Similar area to Jiangsu. Nanka. Heading for Luzon, Cat 1 landfall. Sudalore, look at that intensification there for Nanka. Sudalore, Cat 1. Nanka rapid intensification there, 130 mile an hour landfall. And Sudalore, look, another rapidly intensifying storm. And a Cat 5 just off the coast of Japan, but thankfully it missed. Malawi behind that now. Sudalore is strong. Malawi was comparatively boring and slow. Definitely slow. Oh, by the way, lots of Force 13 music on Force 13 radio all week as well. You'll be redirected there when this stream finishes tonight. Give it a listen. Chill. The South China Sea, another typhoon. A bit of a slow start, but we've really got underway now. Morikawa is still with us on the naming list. And down and out is Shul. Morikawa decides that it's not going to hit anywhere in particular, and off it goes. Hong Kong had a rough year, yeah. A little bit of quiet, and now the 32nd storm, Etau. And off it goes, Cat 5, and stronger, landfall. Ouch. Behind it, Vamco. Etau re-strengthening, Vamco, Cat 4. Etau, Cat 2 landfall, Vamco a Cat 5, also rapidly intensifying. Etau 190 miles per hour at its peak. Vamco at least as strong as that as well. Weakening off the top of Luzon. Don't hit Hong Kong again. And it didn't. Northwards this time. 200 miles per hour peak for Vamco.
Damn.
34W. And Senyar's equivalent down there. We don't know what name it will have in North Indian Ocean because we've not done there what might have been. So we've just labelled it 35W, I think it is on here. Yeah. That's never actually happened before, so we didn't have a protocol. And peak deep as well, stalling all over the place in the South China Sea. Little glitch on the icon now. Weakened a lot before it arrived in Vietnam though, and 36W. Through the Philippines Visayas region as a TD, Malawan, TS Watana. As the season comes to a close, back to TS again. Oh, off it goes. It did manage to become a typhoon, briefly. 5 miles per hour at that. Wow. Typhoon Etau slammed into the Visayas region of the Philippines in November. Look at that. Vietnam was slammed by 2 Category 4 typhoons, Bavi and Linfa, in August and September. That wasn't the names. What? That needs to be changed. It was not Bavi and Linfa, was it? Did I get that wrong? I'm very confused now.
Which country?
I'm sure those names weren't the names.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. They didn't hit Vietnam. Linfa was the Philippines.
Very confused. Anyways, there's the rest of the list. Apart from that little clip there. You see these very strong storms. Fujiera 190. Sudalore 175. And then the 2 big ones at the end. Etau and Vamco. Right next bombshell and the strongest storms of this season. There's the strongest landfalls. Hold on. Oh no, that is right. Yeah, so there we go. Come on, some fan if you want. And that was the what might have been Pacific Typhoon season animation. I hope you enjoyed that. I thought it was pretty cool. Hopefully that animation was a little bit better than the Eastpak one because I had a bit more experience with the new software. That was my third animation on the newest software, so I think we've gotten a groove going. What do you think of that, Maury?
I thought it was good.
Declan?
I think it was pretty good.
Interesting storms there, and I gotta say, you've seen some of these crazy and what might have been in the Westpak in the last 10 years. That one was pretty tame.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
AC Alvarez says, is Etel satellite imagery, was it Franklin 2023? I don't think it was. I think it was a Typhoon. Just a thought, how would you feel about Philippine names in the what might have been? Oh my gosh, that would be difficult to deal with. Michael Gonzalez, I will be in touch. Jack says, where's Charlie and Christian and Nick? I don't know, I think they're getting ready to race. That is the last thing we're going to be doing tonight. Force 13 Racing. They're getting ready in Monza right now, and it's going to be, let's just say, shenanigans. If you saw the race on Monday night in Indianapolis, and that was just on an oval. It should be the easiest race ever, and it had 2 safety cars and massive pile-ups. Well, we're going to see the race now in Italy, which has a different kind of track. It's very exciting. Any final thoughts from you, Maury, Declan, before we part ways here?
No.
All right,
I mean, I just thought everything was interesting.
And we'll pick up Guess the Storm Part 2 tomorrow. It's not over yet for the team, but I don't have high hopes for them. So that's that for them. By the looks of things, we'll see if that ends up being the case. Now over to Force 13 Racing and the race team, which includes myself and a couple others. Here we go. Welcome back to another race meet on Force 13's Hurricane Week 2026. It is the second race of the week, and after what we saw last time out, I won't do any spoilers here in case you haven't seen it, but they will come at some point, I'm sure, later on in this broadcast, so prepare for it. Anyway, today we are at the historic Monza circuit in Italy, the Temple of Speed, and it's got that name for a reason. We're taking a look along the lone circuit. Obviously there's 2 circuits in one at this course, the big curved banked part of it, which we're not using today, and the F1 track section that we are looking at throughout the course of this race. 69 laps. It's Cesar Gamez on pole in the IndyCar, followed by Ethan Bruning, Ronan Hay, Maury Morrison, Christian Matano, John Courier, Timothy Ringo in the stock car in 7th, followed by Nick Longpachan, Richard Bowen, and Charlie Anderson down in 10th in the F1 Renault. A couple of names that you may have been expecting to see in that top 10 that aren't there. Here's the next 10. It's Michael McAllister in his stock car, followed by some of the F1s. Jack Pepper, Ryan Sierra, and Kin Lagardas. Marlene Cannon in the F1 Renault as well, followed by Cooper in the Houstons. David Tones there in 17th, the Cosmopolitan, Ryan Leahy, and Lucas Gonzalez. Well, a massive shock in the third lot of 10 here, and that is that the Gaston truck has managed to qualify in the 20s ahead of Alex Dong, who is down there in 26 in the IndyCar, and I'm going to spoil it, after winning the last race. How the hell he's ended up down there, I have no idea. He must have crashed out in qualifying. Ryan Knack as well, 30th. Well, this is a very different course to the Indianapolis Speedway. Of course, it is a fast course, but let's just say it's been Europeanized. because it isn't a full oval, it isn't symmetrical, and we're taking a look down the course now. We're coming up to the first turn, which is a very long sweeping curve, the Curva Grande, as we watch Alex Dong, who won the last race, sweep round that corner at a very high speed, almost losing control as a matter of fact. They got to be careful on that turn. You see the stock cars hold up against those Indy cars as well on those straightaways. Coming up towards the next turn now, the main turn, double curve here, the Curve de Lesmo, around the first part of it, and then around the second part of it, straightening up on the other side onto a much longer straightaway now as we go around the back side of the course. Don't forget, this course is around about 5.5 kilometers, which is just over 2 miles. And it's taking along that very, very wide open flat out corner onto this back straight as we go on the other side of the start finish line, and then we come up to the sharpest turn of the entire course, the Curva Parabolica, and then as we start to loosen up, you can accelerate on the back side of that turn through towards the home straight. And that is Alex Dong taking us through one lap of the course in around about, was that 1.5 minutes, I think it was, something like that. That's what we're going to expect as lap times in this course. Okay then, here we are, 3 wide. And it's Cedar Gamez that gets off to, looks like a good start. Morio going around the outside as well. And we are underway here at Monza. Ethan Bruning holding on to third place just about. Maybe John Courier's getting around him actually. Ronan Hayes right back there with Christian Matano as well. Good start from all 6 of them, as a matter of fact. And someone nearly lost control there, but they're all through the first corner. John Courier almost leaving his track. And off they go. Now the Lesmo turns. And you can see they're all right up there. Christian's at the rear of that grid, and Cesar Gamez looks like he might be pulling away a little bit at the front now. It's Ethan Bruning in second place, Ronan Hayes third, John Courier fourth, and then it's Maury Morrison fifth, Christian Matano trying to get past, not quite, in sixth. Ethan Bruning's catching up at the front, and you can see they're all still right up there, looking good. And a real battle between Ronan Hayes and John Courier as well. They're all bunching up again. Ronan Hayes gets past Cesar Gamez. Gamez has dropped back to third now, possibly even all the way to fourth. And it is Ethan Bruning that is now well into the lead, not well into the lead, but a little bit there, on board with Cesar Gamez. And they all slowed down because there's a few vehicles on the side of the road there that didn't get off on the grid, including one of the Gaston trucks. I think they're just being very cautious. So here we go, onto our lap 2 out of 69, and Ronan Hayes lost control on that turn. Thankfully, he survived, and there's all the Formula 1 cars. Charlie Hansen leading the way still out of them lot. There's Alex Dong, look how far he's gotten up there. He's in the top 10 now, almost.
Yeah. Wow, he's gotten up quick.
Oh, super quick. Oh, replay of the beginning of the race, and it was Nick Vonderchan who went off course a little bit there. I'm not sure what happened. Massive battle back there. We have still got this battle. Oh, there's a go-kart that's just been knocked off the course by one of these racers. Is that Christian Matano now into the lead? It is. Christian Matano into, there's a car on fire, and it is of the Robin Reliance. And what happened? Oh, Finn Geyer also hit the turn. That was a little bit earlier, and went off the course. Another view from Finn Geyer, who was going in very quickly on Blaine Palmer and fell off the side of the course into the trees. He may still be running. Christian Matano second. Who's leading now? I can't actually tell. Ethan's right there. It says like Gamez back to the lead. Oh, this is what happened with Keithner. And there's a lucky lead. And that's what happened before. Jean-Michel Chung, just before he caught fire. And there he is on fire. And oh, Ethan Bruning's lost control. And he's didn't collect anyone, and it looks like he's okay to proceed. So So Ethan will have lost a little ground there. It's been a frantic start. Another replay. Keithner caught fire as well. Kept going onto the straight after that crash and has caught fire. And there's the other one that's stuck on the guardrail that is also Well, that's all the Robin Reliance out. It's not even been 2 laps.
Last race they lost quite
So,
second.
yeah, Cesar Gamez in first, opening up a gap. Look at that gap as well now between Maury third, John Currier fourth. Who's next? A battle there between Ronan Hay and Ethan Bruning fifth. And a replay from number 8, Timothy Ringo, that went off the course. Oh dear. Wall riding right there.
Fatality, what the hell?
Oh. So, no. Battle for 5th right now. Ethan Bruning fighting very hard. Oh, he nearly lost control again there. Same turn.
Well, that's a very dangerous call.
Looks like it.
That's me now right. There we are. Christian's still with a huge gap between them.
Yeah, Christian. Cesar Gamez, though, is opening a significant gap.
Yeah.
Must be a few seconds by now.
Yeah.
Christian's not in sight. He is already lapping those back markers. Charlie, your thoughts on this crazy start to the race?
It's insane. I mean, how many vehicles have we lost now?
A handful. There's Christian Morris caught up well. John Currier there. Ronan Hay, Ethan's lost some more ground. So that's the top 6. On board with Maury Morrison, 3rd place. Trying to hunt down Christian Tano. There's Ronan Hay, and Ronan Hay has lost it. Ronan Hay has lost it in a terrible way by the looks of things here. And he will be out of the race.
That was a fatality.
That is the one I was talking about.
Yeah.
Replay on board of Ronan Hay. This is what happened.
My God. Went over the wall. He went over the wall.
We hope he's okay.
Oh my God, this is unsafe.
Yeah, slightly. Gonzalez nearly losing control there. John Currier 4th. Getting around Blame
That
Palmer.
reminded me of Monte Carlo when they went round that
Don't.
straight into the water.
Ethan Bruning 5th. So, this race starts. There's Alex Dong! He's caught up to the top 6.
Look at that. Six
And because
spots.
Ronan is out, he is now in 6. Yep, Cesar Gamez there, leading this race by a considerable margin. Look at that. A fair bit of daylight now between him and the Christian Ritano. Maury not far behind. Still got a lot to compete for here. Certainly early days in this race. Maury looking pretty decent so far, but hasn't had the cutting edge. John Currier likewise. Ethan Bruning definitely off the pace a little bit. But it's Christian Ritano who's probably doing pretty well, all things considered. And Cesar Gamez, of course, started pole and has really had a very good start to this race now.
Christian Ritano.
That's him. So they're getting past some of the stock cars now, actually. On board with Maury once again. Come up to the final turn. And being crowded out a little bit there by Ryan Leahy and I think Finn Geyer. John Currier also stopped for a moment, but he's gotten past, and Maury will do it now on the straight. Quite fast course already, of course. We're only 8 minutes in and 63 laps still to go. So we've done 7-6 already. Running well. Oh, scares me to death, that turn. There's a bit of car that's flown off there. From race leader Cesar Gamez. I think he must have hit something.
Oh man, did he hit
He must have hit one of those two. Is that Peter and David right next to each other? It's Christian Matano second. He's just gotten past him. There's John. Yep. John Curry's about to overtake David. Murray's right next to him. So John overtook Murray actually there. John Curry into third. Murray fourth.
Is that Gio then?
Oh, it's Gio. Says out to pit. Pretty much expected that. So Christian Matano will take the lead.
There's David and Peter. Yep, David and Peter heading.
Oh god.
Just ahead of Christian.
Oh, terrible.
There they are.
So Christian Matano to the lead. John Curry right up with him in second. Murray third, not far behind. Ethan very close as well, fourth. Says out to pit, so things not going all his way now after a good start. Yeah, really. Yeah. So, you cut that corner, it's over.
I haven't seen much of the F1s today.
Yeah, they're just quietly roaming around. But we're still watching all the front runners at the minute. John Curry trying to catch Christian Matano. He is gaining. Very well indeed. I think he'll get him on this straight. It doesn't look much within doubt. Yes, John Curry.
On it. Oh, look at that.
Oh, yes, he's got it.
Oh, yes, he's done it.
John Curry to the lead. Murray not far behind either. Definitely have a race on. Here's the latest standings. Oh, big gaps at Ethan. I don't know what happened there. 26 seconds down. Jack Pepper in 9th, Cannon 8th, Ryan Sierra 7th.
Battle for first. Oh my gosh.
Oh my. Here we go. They are battling now. Christian being shoved off course. Well, he was taking a risk there. It didn't pay off. Oh, that was a bit troubling. Someone got right in his. That's Orlando Figueroa there, getting right in Christian's way. He will not thank him for that. Even Murray might get past Christian now. Yes, Murray into second. No. On board once again with Murray Morrison, one of the favourites for the cameraman today.
Yeah.
A bit of a gap to John Curry now. If we wonder what happened with Ethan, to be that far behind, I can only assume that he pitted. Well, Christian got past there in all that traffic commotion, and Christian is pitting, so's Murray. So I don't know if this is tactical. Ethan is still in the pit. Ethan's just leaving the pit. I don't know if he's there for a second time or if he was there all along. But John Currier now is going to establish a pretty healthy lead. Oh, John Currier off the course. Well, the pressure was off him. And now is he going to get out? Well, he's out. But will he last? That's Alex Dong who's going to take the lead! Oh, that's incredible! From 26th on the grid, in just 9 laps, now in the lead. Ethan Bruning just got past him, so Ethan was a lap down. So he's got a lot of work to do now, but Alex Dong is now leading this race. Incredible.
And then that after only 9 laps.
Oh, that's nuts. Imagine what he can do with another 9. Look at him, he's opening up a gap now. Got a replay to show you. It was John, that's the incident that happened just then, that lost him the lead after he was just about to put a real stamp on it. And he's going to have to pit there, I'm sure. There's Christian Matano, so still about 20 seconds behind Alex Dong now. It's not quite over, but This is starting to get that familiar feel about it. Alex Dong opening up a 21-second lead over Christian Matano. And it's Ryan Sierra in 4th place, Jack Pepper 5th.
Oh my.
Because of all these people pitting. And Charlie Anderson 8th. So we might want to check in with them in a few minutes.
Oh my!
Oh dear! Stock car's not doing so well there.
Was that?
Oh, they're stuck, aren't they?
Is that Orlando and Declan?
I think that might be Orlando. Are they just starting to move up again? But Alex Dong is now getting round those old stock cars, Blaine Palmer and Lucas Gonzalez, who are really toughing it out there.
Oh my gosh.
My gosh, that guy's standing really close to the track, that's scary. But off they go. There goes Alex Dong. Oh.
Yeah, look at that.
There's Christian Matano, only just starting on that straight. So,
Still got these
roughly a 20-second gap. Ryan Sierra 3rd.
That is good.
Jack Pepper 4th.
Jack.
4th. Marlene Cannon 5th. Kindergarten 6th. Charlie Anson right behind there in 7th. And it's Ryan Knack 8th. Richard Bowen 9th. Maury in 10th, right behind Richard Bowen. Michael McAllister 11th. Jason the 12th. Ethan's getting round. Ethan will take 12th now. Jason will down to 13th. And then it's Nick Vonkersham 14th. There he is. John Courier 15th after that lengthy stoppage, unfortunately for him. Lucas Simon Richards 16th. Looking through the 17th. Ryan Figueroa 18th. Ethan Your 19th. Johnny Ryan 20th. Cesar Gomez gets past him. Is Kin versus Charlie there? Charlie was catching Kin, I think that was. And it's old Jack Pepper there in 4th. Followed by Marlene 5th, and then this battle for 6th. Alex Dong with a fairly lengthy lead. There's John Courier coming up, I think, is it? I think he'll be a lap down. Watching from this vantage point, a few other of our racers. There's Christian Ritano. That's the difference between 1st and 2nd right now. So roughly 20 seconds. With 57 laps here. Cesar Gomez standard here as well.
I'm glad we haven't had the safety car.
Yeah, no safety car, thankfully. And it really feels on the strength of previous races, Alex Dong is generally efficient, proficient, doesn't tend to make mistakes unless someone else is involved. Like Christian. There he is in 2nd. He's got a few turns behind, and we are on board with Christian Tritano.
Christmas Tritano, Christmas.
Not quite.
I'm on board with Christian. Massive gap ahead. Alex is really good ahead. Unbelievable.
I wouldn't call it an unassailable gap just yet. Alex may need to pit, and Christian may not, but we'll see how things go with the pit strategies.
Christian has recovered his position from his pit.
Yeah.
And that's Ryan Sierra all out on his own there in 3rd. Doing really well. That would be his nickname. He was really sparking out in Indy as well.
Yeah.
Alex Dong. Oh, there's Tanek. I don't know what happened there. Oh no, do we get a replay on that?
Oh, wheels off as well.
Oh, is it?
Tanek out the race, I think.
Right. No, it's not.
Oh my god, what?
That's Charlie Anderson, 10th place. That was good.
Probably stocking on it as well.
At least he hasn't crashed yet.
Yet.
I was hoping we'd get a replay on the Tanek thing there, but it didn't look like. So Alex Dong is now in the process of overtaking some of these Formula 1 cars. Ryan Knack at the back there, right behind Ryan Leahy. not Ryan Leahy, Ryan Knack. Alex gets past Kindergaard and a lap ahead now, so I think that's only the top 4 or 5 that are now on lead lap. There's Christian Matano. He's not actually that far, but I think he might be gaining a little bit, you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Oh no!
Alex Domi losing control.
A little bit too excited there.
Very much so.
It's that one corner that being straight really extends them up.
There it is, the gap down to 15 seconds. So Christian is
108 seconds after that.
and then only the top 7 on lead lap. Including Jack Pepper. 5th, I think that was there.
Yeah.
There's Norrie, there's a bit of car there that's flying around. I think that belonged to. It's just about gotten around Lucas Gonzalez there.
How close
Very. Norrie lapping Ryan Sierra now. Don't rule out Norrie, is what I've got to say, really. But
as long as Norrie doesn't smash into the wall or blow up, then we're alright.
Christian Matano's definitely gaining. Alex Stone there now.
Absolutely.
Looks like he had a bit of traffic to deal with, so Christian will have that same traffic, so keep watching that. And there he is, just on the very end there. Now Alex Dong is trying to lap Jack Pepper and does so.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack. It's easy as well.
Blaine Palmer just there as well.
Yep. Late. Flipping the curb.
Oh my, look how close he is.
Very close. It's dangerous. Liability. It's a bit scary, yeah. Well, we're itching to see how much inroads has Christian possibly made here. Christian will be dealing with that traffic. Alex getting round the B. Geo Cosmopolitan. Now we've got 53 laps to go, and there's Christian entering that straight. I'd say probably about 10 or 12 seconds gap now, so it is continuing to close up. Norrie, though, is quite far behind, I've got to say. Look at that, not far from a lap down even. And that's 3rd place. Oh, David Tomes going by there in 22nd. Ethan Bruni in 4th, not far behind Norrie. That might be a battle contest coming up shortly. And then somewhere will be 5th place, which I think is Jack. No, it's Ryan Sierra. Sparky. John Courier into 6th now. He's making ground back after what happened earlier. There's Jack 7th, recently overtaken by John Courier. Who's next? Christian's about to lap Jack now. Cannon 8th. And Ryan Knack 9th. They're all quite close to each other. Kindergaard is 10th as well. So, and there's Charlie Anderson at 11th. So Zagame's 12th, not far from catching them. Michael McAllister 13th. Oh, I think he may have just hit a go-kart there. Michael McAllister just went into just with Demon. Coming down to 7th. They're doing 4th. Norrie 3rd. Maybe 4 seconds separating them. Alex Dong getting around that corner again, looking very dicey again. And I would say probably maintaining the gap now between him and Christian. About 10 or 12 seconds, like I said before. Maybe towards the high end of that.
It's that one corner that's quite open. You've got to be careful.
Roman Hay found out.
Yeah.
I sort of timed that in my head there. It's about 12 seconds that gap. Christian Matano on board.
Really wanting to gain
That makes it a race. Let's see what kind of speed he gets on this straight. 190 miles per hour there. Race leader Alex Dong. Just that juxtaposition looks ridiculous. On board with race leader Alex Dong. 51 laps to go. Can he hold on for that whole period? Wouldn't put it past him at all. Unless he does things like that. My gosh, Alex. Getting more and more nervous every time. Now it's Christian going around that same corner.
He's doing it as well.
That corner is deadly.
Alex Dong is now about to overtake Ethan Bruning, to lap Ethan Bruning. And he's done it.
He's running up. We had a fatality. Still...
We all talk about that.
Yeah, it was a red flag.
It's Christian getting past Ryan Sierra to lap him now. So really, I think we are just the top 3 on lead lap at this point. So Jack, do you reckon you'll complete this race?
I really hope I do, actually, considering that I blew up 20 seconds before the end of the
Yep. Predicted position for you?
I'll say
5th. Oh, whoa, Murray's lost control.
Oh no.
And he's off the course.
No.
On board Ethan Bruning, he's coming up to the incident. Maury is sat there. And Ethan's gotten past in 3rd. Maury is out of the race. Maury's done. Oh, that's Christian Matano, who's just skidded off as well. Christian Matano skids off the turn, and he's still going. A close call for Christian. Here's a replay.
Oh my god.
Slow motion. That must be absolutely frightening. Yeah, it's like almost watching like a trooper there on that shot. And I think that was Finn Gaira. Live standings in 26 seconds to gap now after this. Ethan Bruning a lap down. Look at that, only the top 2 on the lap. Look how close it was a collision. I don't think it will amount to much. Ethan Bruning a lap down in 3rd. Not much of a race outside of the top 2 now. On fire once again.
Oh my god, Lucas, what? Alex, man.
Running it fine again.
Yeah,
Thin ice. But he's doing it. He's doing it though. Yeah.
Couple laps down.
What do you reckon? Foregone conclusion or?
I mean, if Alex doesn't stack it on that corner and kick the bucket, I reckon he'll manage to get his second win in the season. But
Championship's over if he wins this race.
Yeah.
Christian Matano there. Still going to try and catch up. Ethan Bruning 3rd, way down. Interesting to see if there's any battles back there though. John Courier, yeah, he's not far behind. Ryan Sierra 5th. Jack Pepper 7th. Marlene Cannon 8th. Yeah, not much of that yet. What's Charlie Anderson in 10th? Hey Charlie, what's your projected position, do you think, if you finish the race?
I was in 6th before, dropped a bit. I'll say really.
8th?
8th, maybe 9th.
8th, maybe 9th. We'll see how that goes. Alex Dong.
8-9.
Not much to say about this. It's another comprehensive display.
I mean, despite Christian's mishap earlier.
Oh, I nearly did it again. Christian. Are you trying to throw the race?
Top 3. Massive.
Huge. Christian just looks all over the place, to be honest. board Ethan Bruning. Who's he got in front of him? The stock cars by the looks of it.
One lap down. And who's that? Is that Jason Russell?
Jason
Yes,
Russell.
Jason Russell.
So Ethan is a lap and about an extra 10 seconds behind. Interesting to see if Ethan can keep up with Alex Dong. There he is again, around the corner.
Oh, he's got a tight corner again.
He needs to stop doing that. Up in the Gardas, Christian going through. He's already lost control on this corner.
Yeah.
You just do not know if they're going to snap it or not.
Right.
On board with Christian Rattano as he...
Oh my god,
Oh,
Christian.
dear.
Oh my god.
I am deeply disturbed. The Bruning passing Tanek.
The juxtaposition, as you said about that.
Yeah. And those stock cars can do a good speed on that straight as well. So Nick Vongpachan there just behind. Yeah, Ethan I think is catching up a little bit to Alex Dong. Yeah, he is a lap down, however.
That quad can go about 80 miles an hour.
Something like that.
I think he needs to come to
I think
us.
we'll take our chances and underestimate it.
That corner might be
Oh, Ethan and Alex and Nick Vongpachan on that corner there. He got a bit in the way. Ethan's going to get round it frustrated, I think. And he is round. Catching Gio, I think. Gio to be. And, oh, there's Alex Dong, so Ethan's nearly caught up. Again, he's a lap down, but if he can unback himself, that might be something for Ethan. Richard Bowen blocking him off a little bit there, I think, yes.
Yeah.
Tut, Richard.
He's doing a good job.
At least certainly that's his aim. Ethan will not be thrilled with that. And you've got Alex who barges past, I think that was Michael McAllister, and past Leslie M. Ethan is still quite close at no? Oh, Alex Dong to pit.
Oh, that means he can probably win.
Chance for Christian, and he's not far behind. I think he'll get the lead back here.
Christian.
Just don't
So
muck
they've
it
got to
up
be
this
careful in
time.
this corner. Careful, Christian.
On board, what is going to be almost
You're
lead.
about to enter first place, Christian. Do not mess it up.
What was that, Charlie?
Despite Christian taking first place, Alex Dong pitting doesn't really affect his position at all. Judging on how.
He's still way ahead. Does Cesar Gamez mapping himself as well there. And Alex Dong now is going to be charging forward to try and catch Christian. John Curry is fourth. Cesar Gamez fifth. And this is interesting to watch. Cesar Gamez trying not to get himself lapped again.
Oh, Christian's in the lead. He's already lapped.
Yeah. But lapped by Alex at least.
There's Christian.
There he is.
Last minute.
Oh, back on board Alex Dong trying to get round Cesar Gamez, but Cesar is not letting up at all. He didn't get very far.
The way he's just...
He can't have done a lap in that size of a last stall. No way. So Alex Dong there is probably about 10 to 12 seconds behind Christian Rattano. Jack's losing it.
He's taller than all the cars.
Oh! Cesar! losing control. Alex did fine through there. Behind Gio B though, he's trying to get around. There's 4 slow and fast vehicles right next to each other. It's Alex Dong that gets his way down, and Cesar's just gone into the back of him. Cesar Gamez just went into the back of Alex Dong briefly, and Alex Dong has lost his rear spoiler and is going to be fuming. Oh,
Leslie
into the wall. I don't think, to make matters worse for Alex, I don't think there's any damage on Cesar Gamez, so Alex will be feeling very aggrieved by that, because he is going to have to pit again now, and that might be the end of his chances of winning. Here's the gap. Oh! Oh, Tanak!
What was that whiplash? Fidget spinner, oh my god.
Christian will be enjoying himself now that Dong is in the pit again. Oh! Oh! Christian's lost control! And Michael McAllister off the course. Christian's out! Oh, right in front of Lucas Gonzalez. And I think Christian, that's David Tones that's gotten involved there, crashed as well. And he's back on. Oh, he's burst into flames. And he's off. David Tones will be out. And who's that? Is that Ethan Bruning? Ethan Bruning appears to be disabled.
Oh dear.
What happened? Ethan lost control. Well, he survived it, and well, he's just pulled over. He's definitely. How did he end up turning the other way? Oh, is that because this was earlier? By the way, this was before Michael crashed. Oh, here they come. Christian losing control. Michael and. Way to go, Michael. And Blaine. And Christian actually survives. But it's now Cesar Gamez third. Yeah, again. Alex Dong out the pit. He's down to 4th now, yeah. Rick Bonpachal on the straight there. Here's the standings now. Christian Matano leads. John Courier nearly a whole lap down. Cesar Gamez, Alex Dong, Ryan Sierra. Charlie Anderson 6th. Jack Pepper 7th. Ooh. Molly Cannon 8th. When did Charlie get past Jack? Oh, there is Charlie, and there's Jack. And it's a fair gap. Marlene Cannon 8th, Ryan Knack 9th, Michael McAllister 10th, despite the crash. And there's Cesar Gamez, and I think Cesar's losing his front wing now. I think he's gone. Yeah, Cesar has hit someone somewhere again. So it really seems we're getting quite careless out there now.
Yeah. John and Stefan.
Doing well.
Really.
And look at the distance though, nearly a lap down. John Courier gets past that Charlie. So, becoming a very topsy-turvy race. It looked like Alex was really going to pull away. And he's had to pit twice now, and he's going to have a bit of a struggle unless we get more action like this. It could be anyone's race still at this point, I think. But Christian Matano in a healthy lead.
Even after that. Incredibly lucky.
Oh, Alex slips into 3rd. Who's he overtaken there?
I think that's Michael. Is that Michael or Finn Dyer?
Oh, he's got ahead of Cesar. Is he or is he ahead of Cesar? No. I'm a bit oh, Cesar must have pitted. That would have been really quick though. I think that's what happened. Alex Dong in 3rd, trying to claw back that distance, so on board with him now. 41 laps to go at this crazy race at Monza. As it always is. Rapid round the bend. Ryan Knack right in front of them there. Yeah. I still think it's not over for Alex Stone. Don't underestimate him.
Oh yeah.
And we know what Christian's maintenance record is like as well. Yeah.
Now he's near me.
Taking Jack. Yeah, that means there could be an accident any time.
Yeah.
Safely past Jack Pepper. That might be 2 laps ahead of Jack now. Get past Orlando. Now he has. So, weaving through, yeah.
Big gap ahead.
There's John Courier still around 105 seconds behind the race leader.
Time to hit this corner. Oh my god.
It's a dodgy one, that corner.
Dodgy as hell. Everyone's sort of drifted a little bit now. Positions have widened. Nudging past there, not too difficult. It's Christian Matano struggling to get past Charlie Anderson, is it?
Yeah, it is.
I thought you already got past Charlie. Oh, we're on board with him now.
Lane size gap.
Oh dear, he's gotten stuck.
Surely you can't replace this gap. Look at Christian go.
In the end, quite frustrating though. Well, we're just about to finish lap 31. The 69 lap race.
38 laps remaining.
Did that lap in 1 minute 16.
Christian is flying.
Just about.
Do you even think it's equal?
Just about to say he took that corner well.
Yeah, and then he
I do wonder if we're going to have even more incidents on that corner with these tyres losing grip.
Yeah.
Oh, he's almost lost it!
Oh my god,
no!
Oh, he's lost the wheel!
He's out of the race.
No!
Oh,
Alex!
the winner of Indianapolis is out of the race.
Oh my god, that was so quick. I did say you need to be careful. Really starting to gamble.
Who hit him after that?
I think it was. I think it was Mario.
It was a Houston, I think. Christian Matano then is going to have. Well, he's going to be giggling, isn't he? John Courier is now his main rival.
Yep.
Although Christian is well ahead, almost by a whole lap. Well, we've seen, what, 3 or 4 Indy cars crash out on that corner now. It makes me worry for the others. Charlie Anderson's just been overtaken by Jack as he leaves the pits, so we might have a battle on here. And on board with Charlie Anderson.
Here we go.
How you feeling, Charlie?
Feeling alright, yeah? Just cruising.
Formula 1 cars are taking those turns just fine.
Oh my god, is that Luke?
Gets past Lucas Gonzalez and does so. There's Jack right up there, so...
those 78 distances are really dangerous, man. They're like blocks. Look at that.
There they are, battle for 4th now. That's because... yeah, because of Alex Dong. So this is actually a battle for 4th.
Bring it on, Jack.
Oh. Stop there. Justin Demon. It's a couple of seconds there, 2 or 3 second gap. There's Ryan Sierra, he's not that far in front, by the way. John Courier second.
Huge recovery
entertaining.
from John Courier.
Could be entertaining the idea that Charlie or Jack could get a podium finish if they keep going and getting ahead of Ryan Sierra.
Potentially.
Here's the gap now.
Christians. Flying.
There's anything to be said about, apart from the first two, everyone's on the same one.
Wait, I just realised, what if Christian and John clash out?
That would be a big problem, wouldn't it?
And it's just the F1 car. Hold on a minute. Oh no.
Well, if that happens, me and Jack would be...
Oh yeah, that would be a big problem, wouldn't it, Nathan?
Yeah, it would be a
huge problem.
Be a massive problem.
Yeah. Oh no.
Let's hope it doesn't happen then, shall we?
Well, you never know.
I mean, these Indy cars, they just need to behave.
This corner, man. Come on, Christian.
They've only got to hit that corner 35 more
It's
times
always
and
that
not
corner.
crash.
Yeah.
You can do it,
Never
guys.
wanted to do that corner break.
Use your brake. That guy is stood super close to the fucking track.
Yeah.
There's that one, like, they all are. Look.
Yep.
Oh my god. That is so
Why
funny.
is his hair not blowing?
Courier doing well on the straight there. And the Indy cars will be having a bit more joy. They've got a few of the cars are out now, so there's a lot more open track ahead of them. Less occasions where they're having to overtake and more of averages. They're going to end up, on average, overtaking more on the straights, which they'll prefer.
Oh, what happened to Cesar?
Yeah, where is Cesar?
That is true.
That's what I'm worried.
I think Cesar's back in the field a little bit, he's had to pit a few times.
Yeah.
He must be catching up to you guys though. There's Charlie, that's the gap now. In 4th and 5th. Marlon Cannon 6, not far behind both of them by the way. Then it's Ryan Knack 7th, also very close. There's Cesar Gomez in 8th, he is clawing it back now. But less than half a lap there between 4th and 8th, so that certainly is interesting. Chabon 11th. Any hope for him? He won in one exhibition race on this track back in November.
On this track, it was.
On the figure of 14th. Screaming ahead of Jack there. Vicious 15th, quite good for him. And Kim Lagardis down is 16th. What on earth happened?
Wow. That's a big drop off.
Because Kim went up to what, 7th? And then back down to 16th. Of course, they started the race way down.
Charlie has actually led it.
Oh, Cesar getting ahead there of Ryan Knack.
Led the race a few times too.
And now taking on Marlene Cannon. So Cesar rising back through those ranks, as you would expect. But is it too little too late for him? And he gets round Marlene. And there's Charlie, that's the next spot that Cesar's eyeing up. So we've still got 3 Indy cars on the course. The well-behaved ones. Yeah, right. Christian. Yeah, this is not justice at all, is it?
I know. He should be gone.
Although he hasn't actually hit anyone this time.
Yeah.
Did he? Oh, well, he hit David. He hit Laurie. Marlon Gomez into 5th. He's overtaken Charlie. I think that's Jack right there, is it?
Man.
I think so. Yeah.
Revenge Teddy.
And block the way. Is that Orlando? Number 6. I always forget who that one was. Cesar hunting down Jack, and I think he's going to easily get him on this straight section now. Yep. Cesar into 4th. So Jack and Charlie left battling for 5th again, as it was before Alex Dong's crash. Ryan Sierra still up there in 3rd, by the way. John Courier 2nd, and of course Christian Matano leads. Smoke trailing there as one of the stock cars going off. The gap hasn't changed, 116 seconds. It's still quite a long gap. All Christian has to do is drive. Yeah. 31 laps. As it will do when he crosses the line. To lap 39 out of 69. John Curry getting a bit stuck there. That one was Orlando, wasn't it? Lapping Jack Pepper for the 2nd time is John Courier. So, I wonder if we're going to have any more twists or turns in this race. Oh, look at that, they're close again. Yeah. Marlene, Ryan Knack close to each other again. There's Christian Retana, race leader. That was the difference between John and Christian from being lapped. There's the overtakes Ryan Knack for the 3rd time. On board our race leader, and looking good value for it. Unless he decides to do something silly again. Oh, well, that's actually not happened. He's thrust Marlene into that turn.
Yeah.
Instead.
Christian doesn't care about it. It's a shame he's not here to commentate on it, so he really does.
Yeah.
He'd be super happy. He'd be galloping.
Oh, totally. Again, John Courier just hanging in there, trying not to get lapped by Christian. Cesar Gomez, about a lap and a half behind, I believe. Could be more, actually. Ryan Sierra 4th. They're gone, aren't they? There's Jack and Charlie still right next to each other for 5th. Here's the battle now. On board with our Charlie Anderson. As they get lapped by Christian again.
Christian.
Of course, yeah.
And no, there's going to be an accident. Christian's there.
Oh, you're safe, but Charlie's trying to get round. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's the battle now. Oh. Charlie playing it safe. Maybe a bit too safe.
Yeah.
There's another battle for 7th there. Marlene just getting past Ryan Knack on that same turn. So 2 battles going on right now in the top 10. But look at this.
Oh my god, Leahy.
Right, Leahy in the way now.
Yeah.
Back on board, Charlie.
Oh, might do it.
And he's getting past Jack.
He's done it.
He's done it. For now.
Oh, he has to do that. Oh, he's spotted.
And yep, he's going to keep it, I think. Oh no. No, Jack is fighting back.
Oh my.
Oh, Charlie's having to figure out which side of Lucas Gonzalez to get past and has lost the position again after that. This might go on for a while.
This is just time,
Oh, Lando flying past at full pelt in the stock car as they take on that corner again. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, Jack, oh really?
Damn. And there's the other one again. Knack's it. Oh, there's a crash. Ryan Knack involved after dueling with Marlene Cannon and.
Oh, he's just broken his He just broke his own spoiler.
Finn Gaia involved in that crash as well there. Oh, we've got a replay. This is... Oh, nasty.
Oh man, Marlene had a bit there as well.
Not good. Not good. And then... Why did he do that?
Oh man.
Marlene Cannon gets away with it. Back with Jack Pepper's gone ahead a bit now of Charlie again. Ryan Sierra fourth, Cesar up ahead now in third. And then our two at the front, who are well ahead of everyone. John Courier, Christian Matano. It looks like one of these might win. Christian 3 seconds better off than he was when we last checked in. 19 seconds. And then Cesar Gamez is 2 laps down on so I can't really see. Can you imagine Christian Matano and John Courier crashing out? Surely not.
Oh my. That would just be because that would send all the F1 cars as well. And Cesar would probably benefit really.
Yeah.
Unless Cesar also.
Oh, what were the odds of that?
I know. There is always a chance.
Well, look, there's been a little while without an IndyCar crash, so we've got hope. We're actually taking it more seriously now. It's Ryan Knack in the pits, and he's been in there for a while after that accident. He's down to 12th. Jason Mudd then collects 11th place now. That's Charlie.
Wonka Chan into 9th.
Oh, is it? Still quite close between these two. One more Jack. Hello, Jack.
No.
Doesn't look quite so fast in those F1 cars, does it?
No, but it is still fucking...
It's still about 170 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm just hitting this corner here. All the way over here.
I hate to see it, unfortunately, but I'm sure the cameras would have been there if something bad happened. Watching the gap between Cesar Gamez and John Courier there. John Courier from lapping Cesar, it will be for the 3rd time. No, the 2nd time, pardon me. And there's Christian not far behind lapping John Courier. Much less populated course now that we've had a lot of retirements. But, surprisingly, as far as I know, no, yes he has. Even Grandpa David has retired. Unbelievably.
Alex Dong being an odd one.
Yep. Christian. Behave on that corner. He makes it through again, just. Overtaking Peter Neal there. Peter hasn't retired yet. He's still going strong. Looking quite comprehensive now from Christian. Richard Bowen is holding up John Courier.
Yeah.
Chris Gonzalez on that straight. It's Nick Fonkachan getting overtaken by Cesar Gamez, who is going through those back markers again. Ryan Sierra 4th, Jack Pepper 5th, Charlie still keeping the heat on.
Just about. Been about 20 laps now, Jack.
I think it's about 20 laps, has it? Maybe 10. Maybe
It's
10.
been a while.
It has, yeah. Very interesting to watch though, that's for sure. It's that 2 seconds at most, that gap. And it's when you're side on with these cars, you get to see just how fast they're going.
Yeah.
And there's the gap between Charlie and Marlene now. Lots of cars ganged up here on this section, and John Curry trying to get past all of them. I think he will. Christian Matano, he is just 1 turn behind John Courier now from lapping him. Slightly off course again there. It's probably Blaine Palmer. Oh, it was Richard Bowen. Sorry, Blaine. Oh, a little coming together there. It was Ryan Knack that went to the back of Richard Bowen, and that's just... I think Ryan Knack's just frustrated. He's had a pretty poor race so far, and he's gotten in the way of Christian. Oh!
Oh my.
Ouch. He only just got away with that. Ryan Knack has had a very poor race. That incident, and now he's just lost his rag, I think, and just went to the back of Richard Bowen. Has to pit again. It's not going to help his case. So Jack, tell me, do you think Christian Matano's going to blow it or not? You hope he does. He is.
He's not quite right. He's going really well so far. He's massive solid lead.
There it is, 123 seconds now.
Wow.
Christian pitting.
And he's in the pit. I don't think that will matter too much.
Not
But
too much.
let's see how much progress John can make. Trying to claw back that time. Feels like I missed third. And Christian's leaving the pit. That did not take long at all. Looking good for him.
Absolutely. Christian in a very strong position. Despite his liability on corners.
This one.
Yeah.
Oh, lots of cars here. Oh, potential trouble from Jason Mudd, I think.
Oh, really not being careful.
Big battle there. And just about managed
There we
it
go.
now. That was always going to happen.
Who's that?
Oh, I think it might be Declan. Yep. He's having it all his own way at the minute, Christian, even after pitting there. It should put him in good stead for the rest of this race.
Yeah.
John Wilson struggling to keep up. Cesar Gamez will take third, I think, right now. Jack there, fifth. Gap now.
That gap is...
Yep.
Yeah.
Opened up a bit.
I'm still sparking.
About 4 seconds.
Hopping for what?
Back on board.
Yeah.
No sparks on. Look.
Yeah, they are.
Look at Nick go. Oh, it says that Gomez has lost control. Oh, again. And he's back going. There's John Courier. He's going to lap him. There he goes. Well, everyone is slipping up. 20 laps, yep. So we can see the end in sight, especially Christian. And now that things are settling down a bit, we could do without doing things like that was Gio the Bee that was just exiting the hedge. I don't know what happened to them.
Probably went to a flower.
But they look okay. About 3 or 4 seconds separating John Courier to pit. And that will
give Christian a massive lead now.
That is probably that. So watching Evan, he's nearly done it again. Here's the gap now. 115 seconds from Christian Matano to John Courier. John Courier has left the pit. Will Christian be able to lap him? No, not quite.
Still on the same lap.
That's incredible. Here's John Courier. He's put on, looks like some tyres there. Jack, having a little coming together there with Finn Gaia. Back on board John Courier. Yeah, it may not be good. We'll have to find out. It didn't seem like anything happened. John Courier is getting past Kim regardless without incident. And that was Christian that we briefly saw. Now it's Jack. And problem! Oh, big coming together and Jack spins on him! No!
Said.
Oh,
that might be Jack's race over.
Oh, that is. Oh, Cesar was in there again. What? Cesar. Replay. This is what happened to Cesar. Then lost control and went into the bushes again. And then, whilst he was still in there, John Courier has lost control and he's out. John Courier is done. John Courier has snuffed it. And so has Jack Pepper. He is out. John Courier is out. Cesar Gamez is still in. No, I don't know actually. Yeah, Cesar Gamez is still in. Here he is. He's going to have to pit again. And Christian is now going to have a massive lead. John Courier, well, there he is.
Oh dear.
Where the hell am I?
Dead somewhere in there. Not literally dead, but Christian Matano. Yeah, he is now going to have.
Hit another 2 more times.
Oh. He only has to do about 100 miles an hour across the whole track. He'll win the race. All he has to do is not stop it up. Only 2 Indy cars remain with 18, now 17 laps to go in a second. Cesar Gamez pitted. There he is leaving just as Christian comes out. And I think that is now 2 laps down. Could even be 3, I'm not sure. Board with Cesar Gamez. No!
Oh.
You just did that twice. Okay, just calm those nerves. Those 2 at the front definitely need to do that. And Christian has been calm recently, actually. But Cesar in particular, he is in. Just keep racing. See, coming up again towards 190 miles per hour on this back straight, the fastest part of the section of the course. What was that? Oh, there's Christian Matano, as Cesar Gamez. See if Cesar has the pace to unlap himself, or what good it might be worth. I'm not sure it would be worth anything.
I'm still in 5th.
Charlie 5th, Marlene Can 6th, Nick Vondersham 7th.
Oh, 7th.
Michael McAllister 8th. And it's Richard Bowen 9th, Jason Mudd 10th, Orlando Figueroa 11th, Kim Lagardas 12th. Still not doing very well. Lucas Alon Richard 13th, Ryan Knack 14th, still running after several problems. Back with Charlie. Oh, now to Ryan Sierra.
John Curry's still at the side.
He's gone, yeah. I mean, you know, if the camera's not on you, you're doing okay. That's all we need to know.
So there's all up to something.
Yep.
Overtaking the broken down John Curry.
Yes, just broken. Scares me to death.
Justin Devitt.
Justin going around that corner like that.
He's on lap 24.
I was going to say, look at Christian, the pompous idiot,
Yeah.
getting ahead of everyone.
With his massive face.
Yeah.
What says Gamez? With just 15 laps to go, surely these two will make it now. Please.
Oh,
It's
Cesar.
not.
What's well?
You know, it's not far out of 69 laps on lap number 50. Well, Cesar's on lap 52. Christian, I think, could be on lap 54. And there he is. He looks a bit slow though. I just wonder if he may have had a coming together with Leslie. Oh, Christian's on lap 55. So he's 3 laps ahead of Cesar.
Christian's
Oh, cooking. Again, you know, he does not have to take any risks now.
He shouldn't. Especially that corner.
Yeah, just take the damn thing wide. Cesar is catching up. Will that put Christian under pressure, even though he's 3 laps behind? There they all are.
I'm into 4th now. Nick
Yeah.
into 5th.
Nick 5th? Incredible. There they all are. Cesar wobbling again. Cesar is catching up to Christian. Oh, it's Ryan Knack on fire!
Oh no.
Ryan Knack will be out of the race. And it was, you know, he is probably the most unluckiest person on this track today. His race is run. Oh. Well,
He was on fire at the start, now we get trees.
yeah, I'd say that's quite sad. Ryan Sierra into 3rd. He's been having a quiet race. He's just been minding his own business, and he's doing well. 3rd place. Yeah. Ryan Knack is just there on fire. No one's going to bother to put it out. Why not? You know, Ryan Knack's just not going to get out either. Just sit
That's
there,
it
man.
for him.
Sierra 3rd place, Cesar Gamez 2nd, still fighting Christian Matano as they come up to this corner. This cannot be good.
Oh,
On board, Cesar Gamez.
oh,
This is dicey, but they got airtime there. They are round, and Cesar has to try again. Again, I don't know what good it'll do. He's 3 laps down. but with only 13 laps to go, I suppose Cesar, his game plan there will be to keep the pressure on Christian, try and make him crash, you know. If I'm Cesar, that's what I'm saying. Try and make him crash. Without getting into trouble, yeah. And without, yeah, of course, without him being involved. Now they're both going to get round Charlie Anderson. Oh, yeah. And they do.
Sandwich.
It certainly did. 10-foot sandwich.
That is.
And Cesar Gamez is getting past. No, I thought he was.
Only if Cesar did that.
Yeah. Oh, it's neck and neck right here with Jason Mudd as well, getting that speed on the straight. Look how fast those stock cars can go on the straights. And this could be another big moment. It's Cesar that gets ahead. It's Christian that manages. And it is Cesar that unlaps himself, but is still 2 laps down.
Justin.
And Justin there, mind his own
Justin's
business.
so out of place.
Could you imagine if everyone crashed and we just have to goddamn watch Justin finish the race and be here all day?
He's like a snail at a slug convention.
Well, if only this was a battle for first, but sadly, nearly 3 laps separate these two. I think someone's smoking. It's Richard Bowen.
Oh no. What happened?
I think his engine or his radiator is just giving way. Richard Bowen pitting. Oh, and he's retired. Richard Bowen is out. So he's not going to win this one. Didn't look like he would. Nick Vonkovic, 6th. Marlene overtook him there into 5th there. That's a battle. Because Nick will try and get her on the straight now, and he might succeed, yes! Nick back into 5th. Wow. The Formula 1s are faster on the corners, the stock cars faster on the straights. Keep watching that one. There we go. Marlene right back in front on that turn, and now Nick will probably trade places again on the straight. On board. We don't see this often. There it is. No. Oh, shielding, and Nick does get past. Oh, incredible performance. Charlie Anderson to 4th. Ryan Sierra 3rd, quite a way ahead of Charlie. Cesar Gamez still running in 2nd. And I think he is still ahead of Christian. Where has Christian gone? Oh, he's a bit further behind. He's got a damaged car. I'm not sure what's happened. He's pitting. Well, if this is a long pit stop, Cesar, you never know. 11 laps to go. We'll see how long this takes him. I think he might be in there for a minute or 2. That won't be enough. Certainly is. Let's see how far Cesar can get. But given that he is still 2.5 laps down, that is about 3 minutes that Christian would have to be in the pit for. I don't see that happening.
No. It would be magical. Cesar starting.
Well, he started on pole. His own mistakes, though, have cost him this race so far. That's Ryan Sierra there. And Sierra's still in 3rd. Sounds like there's probably 1 lap ahead of him now, I think. So Christian's still in the pit. There's the gap. Yep. So Cesar lapping Ryan Sierra for the first time. That's incredible. So Cesar a lap and a half down. Christian's still in the pit. We're watching closely. Michael leaving the pit, and Christian is out of the pit, I should say, not out of the race. So still a lap and a half separating them now with just 10 laps to go. You know, we're going to have that happen again if Cesar's going to get anywhere near. So very Charlie Anderson's pit.
Oh no!
Nick Vongpachan could end up getting ahead of Charlie. And Marlene is still right there with him as well. Look at that. Yep, Marlene getting ahead. Where's Charlie? Is Charlie still in the pit? Nick is pitting. Marlene
Oh, Nick's pitting.
gets ahead of Charlie. Charlie's still in there. Charlie's just leaving. I just heard his car there. There he is. So battle for fourth now potentially for Charlie and Marlene. Nick still there in the pit. Michael 7th.
Christian back.
Yeah, race leader Christian Mazzano looking good. Just had to get past that. There's Lucas.
He's learned how to do corners now, it seems.
I really want to say it's been off.
And he's struggling again. It's Justin Denman there. 9 laps to go. Surely he's got this now. Flying around that bend. Scaring me half to death again. Passing Nelson Mayer. There's Cesar Gamez. He's still a lap and a half behind. Well, at least it's better than 3 laps, but he's still got a long way to go. Ryan Sierra 3rd.
Your car has no wheels.
Marlene getting lapped by Cesar now. Now, where's Charlie in all that? How far behind is he?
What
Well,
just
we're not
happened
sure.
there? Oh no, fair.
Still up to now.
How's Marlene?
There's Christian. He's going to get round. What's that, Nick? Yes, it is. That's Nick on the chat.
Why does it say Caesar?
Maybe it's an omen. 8 laps to go. And Christian Mazzano still leads. Is there any way in for Cesar Gamez?
Yeah.
Ryan Sierra 3rd. Still, he's had such a fine race. I really hope he gets to the end. Marlene Cannon 4th. Also a good race. Lucky at times. A little lag there. Gamez getting past Peter Neil oversteering on that bend.
No.
Orlando just went into the pit there. And it's, yep, Cesar Gamez continuing on the straight. Who's ahead there? Is that Charlie? Charlie up ahead, I'm not sure. Christian Mazzano. Lucas Gonzalez. And, oh, there's a problem.
No.
And the go-kart got in the way, and we, bits of car flying. What happened?
Oh my god.
Ryan Leahy involved. Lucas Gonzalez involved. Michael running down this straight now as well. Oh, Lucas is blocking the way, and it's Ivanovic is causing an accident with Michael McAllister. Oh,
In the middle.
not good, not good. And nearly happened to replay. Here's what happened. Oh, dreadful. Lucas Gonzalez.
Oh my god. Lady.
And here comes Michael in that replay somewhere. Oh, a little bit longer. It took ages for Lucas Gonzalez to get out of there. And here comes Michael flying down. And shocking.
Oh, good.
Right in the way.
They will be pitting on three. Probably Leahy will be too.
7 laps to go, and Christian Mazzano still leads unblemished for now, and should be for the rest of the race. Otherwise, he'll be asking serious questions on board.
I mean, you can't throw this away.
No.
Game's gone. Game's gone. Really want to keep this on.
looking good. Well, Christian Montano will be delighted. He's got to concentrate for 6 more laps, but he really doesn't have to put much energy into it. Or that. Just who was that who went off the course? Jason? His nod was briefly off the course. Justin Devon.
It's causing so many problems there.
Gamma's still running as well in 2 last IndyCars. Yep. Ryan Sierra third.
Ryan's been third for an
Just
awful long
minding
time.
his business, absolutely. Where Charlie is at this point.
I'm really amazed how we haven't had
That's true. A few accidents, haven't we?
Yeah, we have, but there's not
No massive pile-ups, at least.
no.
Yeah, but I don't think we've ever gotten this late in the race for someone like Christian to blow it. Oh, speaking of blowing it, Cesar Gamez is trailing smoke.
Oh no. That might just give Christian the win.
I think he already had it, but Cesar Gamez, it doesn't look like he's going to make it. So it's a 1-horse race now. Yeah, I think he's just got overheating problems, engine problems perhaps, not firing. He's not going to pit. He's going to persevere. Can he hold on for 5 laps? I don't think so.
It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, he needs to take it a bit easy. I don't think he's letting up very much, Cesar. Watching Christian just in case anything like that happens, because he had an engine failure in Malaysia, I think it was. That's the only thing that could stop him. Cesar's still going, but it's not a good look back there. Ryan Sierra could conceivably get 2nd place here if Cesar goes down. Alright, he's had a good race. Just 4 laps to go. Oh, Wally making things a bit touchy for Christian, but he's getting through.
Oh, Christian's only to try his hard.
Hello.
And he's done 2 laps like that now, but I'm very concerned for him.
Yeah.
Getting past Declan Cooper. Those cars could go pretty fast on straights too, like most things.
Yeah.
Bunching up together. There's Charlie Anderson getting lapped.
Sandwich to get it seems cool.
Has gone into the bushes. Cesar has just lost. I think he lost power on his car. It was quite slow going into the hedges and the bushes, and he is out. Cesar is done.
Cesar.
With just 3 laps to go. Ryan Sierra will get to 2nd place, and Christian Montano looks set to win. He's just got to get past this turn a couple more times with Cesar Gamez involved in this. Christian!
No!
Christian has crashed with 3 laps to go.
Christian! Come on.
Christian is out of the race.
Christian's out of the race.
I think so. Let's watch the replay. I think he lost the tyre.
Did he?
Let's watch again. Do we get to see? Yeah, I just saw a tyre bounce. He's gone. Ryan Sierra looks set to win in Monza.
Ryan Sierra, man.
Now it's going to say 3 laps to go for a while because he's 3 laps down. So in reality, there's still 5 or 6 laps to go. Charlie
I'm
Anderson
going to be looking on for a podium.
is going to get second if he keeps up. And Marlene Cannon right behind. This is going to be a battle, by the way. This is going to be interesting. Nick Vongpachan there, 6. Looks like he's lost pace. But of course he did pit. Michael McAllister, 7. So he's going to, delete 2 from these numbers. Because 2 people have just gone off. Finn will even get into... Ryan Sierra has conked out!
Oh no!
Ryan Sierra, what? Charlie's in lead.
Charlie Anderson will end up taking the lead.
What? What happened to
If
Ryan
he survives.
Sierra? He was doing so well.
His engine's just blown, I think. That is so
What the hell is going on?
disappointing for him. Who is going to win this race? On board Charlie Anderson, our presumptive race leader.
Oh my god, very what? What the hell is this?
Who has still got 5 laps to run, so... oh my god. Can anyone catch him is the question.
I'm changing my bet from 9th to 1st now.
Yeah, I'm changing mine.
Marlene might catch him, she's right there.
Out all the time. It's not
So,
fair.
it isn't, is it? No, it's not
It's
fair.
other people that do it.
Did you see what happened this time? Was it Nick or someone shoved you off the road? That's Michael McAllister losing control on the bend as well, and he's in! Oh no, is he out? Is he gonna... Hold on. No, I think he's done. There's Charlie Anderson getting through.
And Cesar.
So,
Left, so it's just Christian.
4 laps to go on this ridiculous Hurricane Week race.
Oh my god.
Another classic at Monza. There's Marlene. Keep watching Marlene, because look how close that is between presumptive first and presumptive second. We do have a race on.
Absolutely.
Finally. Ryan Leahy really getting in the way there as well. Oh yes, overtaking Marlene. Those Houstons. They are all gone now. And they were so close to getting to the end. 2 of them at least. Charlie, behave.
Right at the front. Oh no, Charlie, you've got an interesting corner coming up here.
Yeah, so coming up, I think Charlie will take the lead now on this, on the bend of death.
Christian remains.
And there's Marlene. So be careful. Been getting in the way there a little bit. We know what happened to Jack, but he's done it. Nope, still another lap that he's got to do to catch the Christian, so 4 laps to go. They were that far behind.
Oh wow.
Marlene's still well in contention. Nick Vongpachan will get a podium at this rate.
Nick will get a podium? What?
Yeah.
This is him, wow.
I haven't even lasted a single race.
Jason Mudd will finish 5th at this rate. It's fantastic.
Average marking for about 55 laps, but...
Are you nervous, Charlie?
Slightly.
It would be a historic win.
Too far behind.
Next question, does Charlie or Marlene have to pit?
Yes.
I mean, we think about fuel, we think about tyres. Marlene there is on medium tyres by the looks of things, or even hard tyres. So they should be fine. It's just a question of fuel. Someone's wobbling in front there, is that Blaine?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh.
So Marlene now
some issues there.
officially into second. right behind Anderson, and Blaine's there.
Great balls like that one again.
And now trying to get around Leslie, losing precious seconds, trying to catch up to Charlie, who's out of sight, by the way. Oh yes, definitely a gap has opened up. Is that Charlie? I think it was. Yes. Here's the gap now. 2, 3, 4, 5. Around 6 seconds roughly there.
Oh, okay.
With only 3 laps, that is not very much. 2 seconds per lap that it needs to get back to Marlene.
I don't put anything stupid now.
Yes. Jack, your thoughts on Charlie potentially winning this race?
That is not Christian.
Here's the gap, 11 seconds actually. 84 seconds for Vonkuchan. Kindergarten Jason on a lap down, and up 4th and 5th.
I think this
Peter Neal.
Peter Neal. He'll end up 8th, by the way. There's so many spots from Charlie.
It's a sparky boy.
Certainly is.
I can't believe it.
Going for this gap again now.
It's absolutely terrible.
Oh, it's Kin and Marlene right next to each other. They're not on the same lap. And it's Marlene that gets past. Marlene desperately trying to catch up. But it doesn't look like it's on for her. I'm sure Marlene will be absolutely due in second place. And then you've got Nick. Third, Kindergarten's 4th, a lap behind Marlene, but still keeping up. Could cause a problem for Marlene if they do keep up and fight. Which they sort of are, actually. Justin. Don't crash, Charlie. I do not want Justin to win. We'll be there forever.
Here
we'll be on the final lap forever.
Come on.
Alright, one more go at this turn. Don't muck it up.
I'd just like to tell Charlie that this is the point where in the last race my engine blew up.
He's round. Charlie's round the corner of death. So I can't see him losing it now.
This is monumental.
Absolutely. Who'd have thunk it that Charlie Anderson might win this race? And a massive gap now to Marlene. Marlene will finish second if they can keep going. And Nick Vonkuchan will finish third. Incredible. Lap 69 means Gaston time, even though there's no sight of Gaston. Retired
where's Gaston gone?
Long time ago. I think one of them didn't even make it off the starting grid. One more corner to go.
Don't muck it up.
This is the point where my engine blew up.
Oh yeah.
Right
Don't catch
before the
fire.
end, the final lap.
And it is Charlie Anderson who is going to win at Monza. He's done it.
Oh my god.
Charlie, your thoughts?
Now you see, your skill, no luck involved.
Your skill. Marlene finishes second. Still wheel to wheel with Kindergarten in fourth.
Oh my god. Look at this.
Marlene's.
Finn is a lap behind. And Nick is ahead of him.
Nick Vonkuchan.
Nick
In
Vonkuchan.
third place. What is going on?
Yes, he has.
Third place.
He will. That isn't actually official yet. He's got to go through the start-finish line, but he will finish third. He's easily going to manage that.
Just moment, yeah. Look at that, Nick.
Nick Vonkuchan, a historic podium finish for him. Kindergarten's fourth.
Cannot believe this has been the worst race ever.
What a fantastic race this is.
Jason Mudd 5th, Orlando Figueroa 6th, Fingaya 7th, Peter Neal will finish 8th, Lucas Amanovic is 9th. It won't be Christian Ritano 10th because he's out.
Christian.
So who actually finished 10th? Let's find find out. I think we're just watching everyone on the checkered flag there for a minute. Oh, is that just it? We won't know. We will have the standings in just a second.
Looks like he's having a whale of a time.
Yeah, he certainly is. Well, yeah, that's it here from Monza. Let's find out where they all finished in the end. Well, the top 12. It was Cooper 10th, Geo Cosmopolitan 11th with 2 points, Ryan Leahy 12th with 1 point, Anderson 20 points, Molly Cannon 16, Bompachamp 12, Kindergartens 10, Jason Mudd 8, Big Thrower 7, Gaia 6, Neil 5, Manovicius 4.
And Peter got 5 points. Charlie got 20.
Plenty
Charlie is now
that will
tying
do.
with Alex
Here
Stock.
it is in the championship, I think. We're about to see the championship standings, or are we?
Yeah.
We're just watching these lot pull in at the end of this race.
There's no way.
That's one way to end the race.
Plain Leslie and Geo. Oh my god. That is exactly what a cool looks like with Plain Leslie and Geo.
Marlene Cannon is leading the
Marlene?
championship.
Oh
with
my
22
god.
points. Alex done 20. Anderson 20. Tied for
is in
second.
4th. What?
With Ethan Bruning. Cesar Gomez 10 points. Kindergarten's 10. Jason Mudd 8. Ryan Sierra 8. 7. Guy is 6. I'm going to need a stiff drink after this.
This is actually ridiculous. I've got 0 points after all the work that I've put in. 0.
We could do it based on laps led. That's it from us. We'll see you again soon.
I can't believe